Tuesday, April 18th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I'm going to be covering Parx today. 10 races, post time, 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for the entire card, start to finish. I've been through the card, been through it once, then a second time after the scratches. And if you can believe this, there are only 3 scratches today. One scratch in 3 different races. Can you ask for better than that? Dark day racing, Mondays, Tuesdays. The weekend racing is over at the giant tracks. You know, is this a cause for alarm? Not with Parx around. Parx gives us full cards, 10 races yesterday and another 10 races today. And meet above medium-sized track, purse, handle. So we got some good opportunities out here. We're going to start looking at, I've been through the card, cover them all. And I see the horses I like in every race. And the contenders, key contenders. We'll see if that changes as the board, what they look like on the track. But I have an idea which way I'm going to go. And I think this day has the potential to be a very good one. And we'll see what's happening. We're going to start taking a look at these races in just a second. I see some of you are here already. Austin. Hey, Austin. Austin, good morning, Al. Good morning, Austin. How you doing today? Good luck today. Hardaway, good afternoon. Hi, Hardway. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. We're going to start looking at the first race, 23 minutes until post time. But first, coffee. Nice full-bodied coffee, smooth. Excellent. Today's coffee, Four Sigmatic Mushrooms coffee. Four Sigmatic Mushroom coffee. They say it boosts mental clarity, thinking. It says think right on there with lion's mane and chica. Four Sigmatic Mushroom coffee. Costs about $18 if you order it from Amazon. So clear thinking, mental sharpness, that's exactly what we're looking for as we head into the races today. And we have some more here. James White, good morning, James. Good luck today. And good luck to all, James. And John Sky. Hey, John, how's it going? Good luck today. Irene, good afternoon, Irene. Good to see you. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. Okay. Put the coffee on the side. Okay. There we go. So we got some races here. The board looks like it's opening up. The board, in fact, is open. And let's talk a little bit about this first race. 22 minutes to post. No scratches. Let me show you the scratches. What a great day for scratches. What a dream. Get a load out of this. That's the extent of the scratches, folks. The only other change is race number 3. Number 3 is a gelding. First time gelding. I guess you can't be a second time gelding, right? Okay. Race number 1, no scratches again. 6 furlongs, claiming cheap ones, 7,500 for fillies, 3-year-olds, for fillies, 3-year-olds, or fillies and mares 4 and up. The deal is this: the 3-year-olds carry 121 pounds, the older 126 pounds. Okay, and non-winners of a race since March 18th allowed an extra 3 pounds. Again, these are fairly inconsistent horses. When you get cheap ones like this, sometimes the results can be unpredictable, but we're on it, folks. Just keep that in mind. The cheaper they get, the more shaky these races can be. So we're going to look at this race, 6 furlongs. So they start us off with a sprint, first race of 10. We only have 7 entries, so how hard can this possibly be? Now, who's been winning this type of race? A sample size, 148 races going back to January 2nd, start of the meet. Early speed winning 36%, early pressers 25%, late pressers 20, and closers 18. So they all pretty much have a chance, but it kind of favors the early speed types. The post positions, no real bias here, which is nice. The post positions range anywhere from 11 to 14%. So no big edge there. As far as the early speed goes, 7 is they're listed as the only early speed here on the Brisnet. If anyone needs PPs, I got a link down below for free Brisnet PPs in the description area. So feel free to do that. If anyone needs video, I have a link to the Parx video. Let me put that link up right now. Okay, there's the link. If anyone needs the video for this, have at it. Okay, so we got 6 furlongs here. And I'll start by, I landed on number 2, believe it or not. 2 is an early speed type. I know the last race was an absolute disaster. Smarty Pants Sandy. So let's talk about that one. Somehow, some way, Smarty Pants Sandy came off the rails after the race, after her race in September. Something changed. What changed? She changed trainers. She left the barn of William Hogan Jr. Is she longing for him? I don't know, because she was running nice, solid numbers up until then. Very consistent anyway, always around. You had a first and second, a couple seconds in there, but it seemed to be a fairly competitive filly. But then things went downhill. Now, this Edward Coletti Jr., it's not like he's a slouch, the trainer. He's 16% here. And a jockey, getting a jockey shift, Gabrielle Ramos, who's 12% here. But just look at these numbers. It was running. She was running consistently in the 70s or so. I think maybe this helps that she gets back to her distance, 6 furlongs, where she has 7 starts and a win in 2 seconds out of those seven starts. And career-wise, only 1 win. Now, they list her as a closer. Now, this is one of these cases where I say keep an eye on the Brisnet. The Brisnet computer-generated ratings, okay? Speed ratings, everything. And but this one has shown early speed in the last three starts, at least earlier, fairly early speed. She has closed better in the past. Maybe they're just weighing it over her whole body of work. That's how it works here, Brisnet. But this one has some speed early. I mean, at the first call last race, which at the first call was 22-4, and she was only a couple lengths back. Then I guess that just took everything out of her. They say she stopped. She finished the race, but basically they dropped anchor. But I think I'm looking for some improvement today. With these weak entries, dropping in class today goes from the 12.5 level down to 7.5. I mean, as recently as last July, she was running in maiden special weights, and she broke her maiden in July at the maiden special weight level, and then just something went amiss. But I'm looking for her to show some pace today. I'm not wedded to her, but I have her as a contender in here. And the other one I'm looking at is number 6. Now, I mean, the jockey and trainer, they've won together, a very small sample size. I'm going to move down to number 6. So I'm just hoping she can reach back into some of her past races from last September was the last time she ran halfway decent. 2 back, she was okay. Showed a few signs of life, but that was 6.5. And my other concern about this one is coming back in only 7 days. I'm basically figuring maybe she gets to be part of the pace or get involved. It's not a single entry by any stretch of the imagination. It's one I'd consider for more so for multi-race plays. Now they're coming back under 11 days, and Edward Coletti is. They don't have any record of him winning, bringing him back that quick. So I'm starting to lose my liking for 2, but I'm still going to keep it in mind because of the speed showed previously. And now I'm going to go down to number 6, Divine Twist, another very low percentage trainer. This is not what I'd call a home run race, folks. Divine Twist has the second highest Brisnet power ranking. Now, I'm going a lot by the numbers of these cheap ones here, but I'm seeing these trainers are atrocious. Leslie Bouchard, the trainer, 0 for 31 at the meet. But a decent jockey, Andy Hernandez, 14% up. Five races at Parx, a win and a third. It's a pressing type. It stays at the level. Forced the pace last race and then weakened. Finished 8th, but only a few lengths back. Before that, at this distance, did run a 65, which fits this race. Going second off the layoff. And boy, these are awful entries. Has that pattern going, running in the 50s, then a 65. A 58, then a 65, a 59. Well, if Divine Twist follows suit, pops up with another race around 65, and it's lightly raced. Only 5 lifetime starts with a win and a third. Both of those races at Parx, and so opens at 9-2. And by the way, number 2, Smarty Pants Sandy out of Smarty Jones, opened at 4-1. And the third choice, I have a question mark next to this one. And the more I look at this and the more I look at these trainers, this is the amateur hour here, this first race. Trainer, the Rose Legacy opens at 7-2. Trainer Elias Tapsis, 1 for 23 at the meet. What is this? I'm looking around. Even the trainer or the one that opens the favorite, 5-2, pop the champagne. The trainer there is Susan Crowell, 3 for 43. Susan Crowell has 2 entries, 3 for 43. Also number 4, Misbehaving Lady. I mean, I'm almost forced to completely shift gears here to the 5 just because of the trainer and the jockey. Opening 6-1, but at least Louis Lindsay Jr., 13%, 16% overall, 21% jock. Inspector Road has some races in the 60s. I'm almost forced to shift gears here. Open 6-1. I think I'm going to get rid of one of these, but let me go to my first one here. Finish up here with number 3, Rose Legacy, who opened 7-2, 1 for 20 lifetime. With 6 second place finishes. 1 for 18 of those are at Parx with 6 second place finishes. At the distance, 2 for 7. Gets Dexter Haddock up 13%. I'm looking at the races of this 5, and it just seems to be going the wrong way. What do you do with this group? But number 3 is almost a clone of Smarty Pants Sandy. They come out of the same exact race. So this one's coming back in 7 days too, and this trainer is only 6% coming back under 11 days. but back in February of 23 was running fairly well. Dexter Haddock and Tapsis together, this is number 3. They're 2 for 10, 20%. Now we're going to take one last look at the pace scenario, and then we're going to open it up. See what you have to say about this. Jeez. From what I can see, 2 and 6 look like the pace of the race. Number 1, I will mention Pop the Champagne because it's the favorite, opening favorite. This is one that it is moving in the right direction. That much I'll give it. Another weak trainer here, a 7% trainer, Susan Crowell. Jockey 10% at Parx. This one did its best running on Tapeta, but it seems to be moving in the right direction. Right now, I'm at a quandary. I haven't decided which way to go. Do you depend on one of the speeds to bring it home? I think the best one here of this group, from what I can see, is number 6. I mean, if I had to pick one of these at this point, I'd go with Divine Twist going second off the layoff, and at least it has a few good races. And from its running pattern, it's due for a halfway decent one, and you know that it has some speed. All right, let's open it up. Let's see what we got here. And we have some picks coming in. Arturo, hey, good afternoon, Arturo. $3 exacta, 5, 6. Yeah, the 5 with the connections. I'm almost forced to go that way, even though its recent races are horrible. At least you got the trainers and the jockey that can get it done. A hot jock. Good luck, Arturo. Raphael. Hey, Raphael. Here he is. Number 1. Good luck, Raphael. Joel. Hey, Al. How are we? I'm doing good, Joel. Good to see you. Good luck today. Do you ever bet on UK racing? As a Brit, I like American UK racing. Once in a while, but those are more action plays. I don't have data for those races. I go by, I'll do a little research on the web and see what the horses look like, and you see who the experts like. So usually it doesn't turn out very well. So rarely, but once in a while. Very rarely. Go get them, Joel. Thanks for joining us today. Austin, 5. Pick 5. 1, 2, 6. 1, 5. Okay, good luck, Austin. Austin going right after the pick 5. Bring it home, Austin. John Sky going to bet 3 all in the daily double for a $1. Hope he sends him and hangs on. These are bad. These are these are just atrocious, John. Good luck. Kevin Chang. Hello, Al. Hey, Kevin. Nice to see you. I will bet on 5 win place show. 5. Good luck all. I'm just about forced to go with the 5, even though I hate the race. I hate how it looks. I mean, it has some back races in there. Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan. Good afternoon. If you're looking for video, Jonathan, here, try this. This should be the Parx races right here. Jonathan, that's for you. Let me know if that works. It says it's going to go live in a little bit. Good luck today. Uglatus. Hey, Uglatus. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. I just put a link up there for the video. I don't know if you understand me. Look at the chat down here. Here we go. That's the video. That's today. YouTube. Parx. Tony Vessolino. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, racing fans. Race 1 exacta box. Wow. 1375 and 357, 358, pick 3. Tony Vessolino is looking to light it up today. What a show Tony put on last week on over at Keeneland. bombs away, folks. All right. Let's see. For number one, we haven't talked much about number one. Let's go there. I mean, I got to go back to its. If you can, if there are a lot of these horses are in very bad form, right? Fillies or mares, they're in very bad form right now. But the one common thread seems to be that at one time or another, they were running well. You know, going back. And 5 is another to Peter entry. Since it went on dirt, its first race on dirt was okay, and now it's getting progressively worse, and it looks like it's due for another step back. I know the trainer is okay, but I can't back the 5 as much as I like Louis Linder Jr. Linder Jr., a 15% trainer here at Parx. Overall, solid jock. What kind of pace can we expect from 5? Let's look a little bit more at the pace. Inspector reload. And this one's going to be lagging the field. Here's the deal with the 1. I'm almost forced to move towards the 1 because it's turning back in distance and at least it has a little bit of speed. Number 6, though. Six did show some speed 2 back. I think 6 is the player in here. I don't know. Let's check the board. I think 6 is the main player. Hey, Rich, how's it going? Good luck today. $5 exacta, 5234. Okay, going with the connections. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Rich. James, daily double, 2-6. I think, you know what I like about the 2-6 there? I think, like her or not, those are the 2 speeds. Smarty Pants Sandy and 6. I know Smarty Pants Sandy is listed as a closer, but I think this one has speed. Raphael, 1-1-1. And let me look at the odds. What are the odds on the 6? I'll go this way. Let's look at the double pools to see if we can get maybe just see who's taking the money in the doubles. Three and 6 and 1. Those seem to be the ones that are the lowest payouts in doubles. And the lowest of them all is 1, which usually figures. I like 6. You know, I'm so disenchanted with this group. I'll put what I would play and then what I. One last look at this, and then I'm gonna give you the decision of whether I play this or not in a second. Come on. All right, here we go. Daily double, 3-6 with 6. Race 1. No, 3-6 with 3. I will get them in there quicker than that next time. Okay, good luck, everybody. 2 win plays. Good luck, Austin. Irene, I think I'll skip the exacta here and just try to win place on the tour. Little misbehaving lady only has one win of 46. I know. I'm doing a 3-6 with the 3 in a double. Good luck, Rich. 1-3-5 try box. One is really taking a lot of money. I don't think it's deserving. This one's been horrible on dirt. It's done its best running on Tapeta. I'm curious what the 2 is going to be doing here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. You lose your house, you lose the mortgage on this race, still should be smiling as if you didn't play the race at all. Ice water in the veins. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's do it. I got a 3-6 here to complete the first leg of a small daily double. 6 is the only one that I could really make real sense of here. And the 3 a little bit, more so than the 2. Somebody doesn't want to go in. Frida Fanatic. She is 39-1 now after opening 12-1. So some of these Parx results, that's your likely winner. Okay, 1:12:41. So far, they're doing pretty good here. They're right on schedule for the first race. Let's see if they can keep it intact going forward. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. May the best filly win. And I told you this too, Miss Smarty Pants Sandy isn't a closer. You know, they had her listed as a closer on the Brisnet sheets. And look at the 7 run at 50-1. And look at 2. 2 drops to 2-1. Now, 2 was initially my main pick here, the one I like best, but I moved off of her. But let's see what happens. Some of you have 2, so good luck with those with Smarty Pants Sandy. My main picks, I gave 2 first, then 6 and 3, but I moved off because of 2's recent form and instead went with 3-6 in the double. I'll tell you what, the 7 is looking even better than the 6 here. Look at this. What's going on here now? Am I seeing things? Come on. What is this guy doing? The 3 I'm talking about. Now, I'm glad for number 2, okay? At least the one I said I liked best at first. Now, I changed my mind and went with the others. At least I see that my initial handicapping is on, so I'm going to have to keep that in play. But what gets me is this one, I think, dropped from 5-1, wires the field, right? They have her listed as a closer on Brisnet. Now, what gets me about this too is this. What was she? 5-1, 6-1 right before the race started, and she ends up 2-1. Between the 7 and the 3, there's just 2 of the most reckless riding jobs I've seen here. All right, let's go back and see who won. 50-1 does come in second. I thought the 7 was there right there to take it. Were they instructed to throw this race? The way this one was zigzagging around and then came back at the end. One of these spectacular Parx finishes. Okay, let's see this. I'll tell you what this 2-7 is going to pay. That's $192 exacta, folks. Gotta love it. All right. And Austin got it done here. Got the first pick 5-1-2. You got the 2 in there. Great job, Austin. Where do I watch? Jackson. Here it is again. It's Jackson. Good luck today. Jackson Green is in the house. Jackson, try this link. Just click on it right there in the chat. That should open it up. Who won? 2-1, followed by 7. And Raphael is right on it. Everybody is gracious, helping each other out. Raphael, 2-7-1. Thanks, Raphael. Jennifer, Jock of the three had the 2-7 exact. What was that, Jennifer? What the heck was going on there? Where was he going? What was the 7 doing zigzagging at the end? Jennifer, good to see you. Good luck today. If anybody has the link to Parx, please post it for everybody here. That says that should work. Go to YouTube and click and type. Let me get this. Go to YouTube and type in Parx live stream. Okay, go to YouTube, open up another tab, and type in Parx live stream. Two, great job, Irene. Excellent. Excellent. Austin, 2, win place. Excellent. I jumped off my own pick. My main pick there was number 2. And everybody who was here early heard me say it. And I changed gears and went with 3-6. Lesson learned. Daily double, James, 2-6 with 3-6. All right, good luck, James. I like 3 best next race. You heard it here now. So if you see me betting something that's not the 3 and I lose and 3 wins, my bad. Good luck. Great job, James. Okay. I'm glad I didn't. Okay. Who else? Yeah, and we had Austin there with the 5 too. Great job, Austin. I did. At least I didn't go with that 5. I know some of you had the 5, but I was tempted to do it. But I at least I didn't get sucked in there. But hey, I lost too, so I'm not pointing fingers. Who else? Are you kidding? Is there an inquiry, Jennifer? Who's the inquiry on here? Are they going to make 7 the winner? I had a horse taken. I had a pick 3 yesterday. I had a horse that won at 14-1 to start off my pick 3 play, and there was an inquiry, and they took him down. I wouldn't have hit it anyway though because a bomb came. I got the set. I would have had the second leg, and then the third leg I had 110 and a 2-1 at 14-1, and some of you here had that 2 on the show. Who is this inquiry on? I'm giving out all the congratulations, and the race isn't even official yet. 7 going up. Hey, Buy Stocks is here. Good luck, Buy Stocks. You think the 7's going up, Buy Stocks? I didn't see what the objection is. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be this. Oh, no. Now, listen to this. Okay, now this one, I'm sorry for anyone that had 2, but this one deserves to come down. More so than the one, my takedown yesterday was ridiculous because the 7 was going to win that race and did nothing like this. So if they leave this 2 up here, and no offense to anybody who had the 2, I hope it stays up because I know none of you here have the 7. If this 2 stays up while my 7 came down yesterday, I'd like to know what the hell's going on over there. What do you think? Do you think the 2 has any chance to stay up? Yusuf, there will be an inquiry. How did you see this? You got good eyes. From the angle they showed the race, I couldn't see this happening at all. I just saw horses zigzagging around. Now I know why. I was saying, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, that's what was going on. 7 should come down from the replay, Jennifer. I agree. 2 cut off the 7 near in the finish line. And there was no reason for the 2 to do that. I thought the 7 was gaining, and I wondered why he stopped. I was like, I was just saying earlier, I said, why'd the 7 let up? Now I know why. I said, he's gaining on the 2, and then he stopped. 7 had him. Okay, yeah, it did. When watching the race, it looked like he had him. Absolutely, Buy Stocks. My question now is, why is this decision taking so long? Good morning, Al. Hey, Michael. Michael Garcia is here. Good luck today, Michael. Raphael, 7. John Sky, 7 should be DQ'd. Are you kidding? Holy crap. Did they rule that there's no change? Look at now he's coming again, the 7. I'd like to know what's taking this decision so long. And then the 2 cut off the 7. Good grief. Here's my question. What is taking so long? They make 6 the winner. Yesterday, yeah, John, yeah. John was the beneficiary of that call with 6. John, if they leave 2 up after taking 7 down yesterday, I'd like, FBI should be phoned immediately. I guess everybody's checking out what's going on here at this point. There's, I don't know how many minutes to post time. Here's where we get our delay. I hope you know what? I hope the 2 stays up. I hope the 2 stays up because I know some of you have the 2. I know he doesn't deserve to stay up, but hey, what the hell, right? No one, does anyone have the 7 in here? If you do, then I hope the 2 comes down. I didn't see anybody with 7. Yeah, look at the 7, and now he's coming again. Almost catches the 2 despite all that. Why is this blinking? Why is this taking so long? It tells me a lot of people probably had the inside money had the 2 here, so they don't, they got to make it look like it, like they had to, they did the best they could. If they take it down on me, conspiracy theorist. Anybody mean? John, this should be, 1 should get first. 1 should get first. Here, this is the link I have, Johan or John, Vera. Try this. They're still deciding on this. Post time for race 2, by the way, is scheduled for 1:07 in 14 minutes. Here's where we get our delays, folks, and screws up our schedule. Who else? So much for being on time. Yeah, James. Hey, Cathris 1. What an excellent point. All that money came on 2 at the very end. And now this, interesting, right? All the money comes in, it drops from 6 to 1 to 2 to 1 after the gate opens. All the inside money now this jockey may have trouble leaving the building if this comes down. This is nuts. Excellent point, Cathris 1. Rax, what time is the next race? 1:07, Rax. How's it going? Good luck today. It was supposed to be 1:07, but this is the longest delay due to an inquiry in one of the most obvious takedowns I've ever seen. Charles Lasich. Hey, Charles, how's it going? Charles is in the house. We need to find a new hobby. This is crazy, Charles. 2 gets hammered from 6-1 to 2-1 after the gate opens. And now he obviously destroys the 7 in this race, and the 7 still came back and almost won. And yet this objection, they still haven't decided on this. Well, where did this money come from to swing the odds 4 points after the gate opens? I'd love for this 2 to come down now, mainly because he deserves to come down. They can't figure this out. Any one of us in here could have decided this after watching the replay a handful of times. Watch this. It stays up. Watch this. Post-time race 2, technically in 11 minutes. This race was over about 14, 15 minutes ago. Who else? James, you were so right. Antonio, 2-7. Hey, Antonio, good luck today. They're still looking at the replay on TV. They're really trying to figure this one out. You know, I guess in a way you got to give them credit because they want to be 100% sure. They can't decide on this, folks. What do you think? 7 is 50-1. All the big money went on the 2. Charles, that 2 got knocked down. A ton of money came in on it late. Jennifer, dead heat. Yeah. And now our objection, folks, they're going on 15 minutes now to figure this one out. Actually, 14 minutes. I got to be fair. But Charles is right. You know, if they leave the 2 up here in this case, after all this money got pounded on the 2, and after he did this to the 7, it really makes you think. It really makes you wonder. Any other opinions here? Longest inquiry in history. And you know what? It looks like, Jennifer, that it would be one of the more easier ones. 2, Frank Pennington. Race 2, number 1, Frank Pennington. Hey, Jose Alberto Herrera. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. Make a decision and live with it. Oh, it took a while. What should have taken 30 seconds takes a solid 15 minutes. Now, I'm going to go back. Hopefully one of you have the 7 here. I don't recall a 7, but now I got to go back and check again. 2 DQ, James White. Now we're talking, here's the exacta we're talking about right now. $404 exacta. But at least justice was served. And we already have our first selection here from Jose. Race number 2, number 1, Mizzen Man, ridden by Frank Pennington. Good luck, Jose. Tony Vasilino, did you have 7 keeps me alive in the double in the pick 3? Holy crap. Look. Tony, man of the hour. Let me go back and see this. Are we kidding here? Are you kidding, Tony? Let me go look. Look at this. Exacta box 1375, daily double. Tony, 357 with 358. Tony, I didn't realize you had the 7. Boy, if that two would have stayed up, man, that would have been a terrible hose job. But now Tony is in line with alive in the pick three with the 7 at 50-1 and 3 shots in the next 2 legs. Good luck, Tony. Great pick. Great pick. And you know why it's great? Because the 7 was coming and he would have won that race fair and square if the 2 didn't do that. Tony Vasilino. I got to write these down. Alive in the pick 3 and the double with a 50-1 shot. I love this. You don't see this very often. Okay. Who else? Anybody else have that? So Tony Vasilino gets the first leg of the daily double and the pick 3. Wow. All I can say is wow. Tony, nice job. Yeah. Buy stocks, I'll say, holy smokes. And Tony keeps me alive in the double and the pick 3. Were you sweating that out, Tony? I mean, it shouldn't have taken that long, but great job. Raphael, 103. Jasper Paquette, the race caller, has 2 picks on TVG. 3. Oh, they brought it back? They didn't keep the other guy, Irene? Jessica, the race call has 2 picks on TVG. Race 3, number 1. I don't have 1 at all. And race 4, number 1. I don't have either of those. And I have 3 selections in race 3. I like 6, but I also like 2 and 7 a bit, and 7, 2, 3, and 6 in the 4th. We'll see. Hope you win, Tony. Yeah, absolutely. Come on. Parx Racing. Jose, if anyone can translate, please do. Jose does have number 1 in race number 2. Arturo, $4 exacta, 351357. All right. Good luck, Arturo. So Arturo's on 3-5. I would have been alive with 3. I never would have been alive. I didn't have either of those sources. My single in the second leg of the daily double was number 3 here. So let's talk about this race. Longest inquiry in history. One of them anyway. And we do have a scratch here, number 4. Okay. Number 4, formal order is scratched. Race number 2, 6.5 furlongs. Claiming price $12.5K for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. 3-year-olds, same deal. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds. Older, 126 pounds. Non-winners of a race since March 18th, 3 extra pounds. Okay, so 6.5 furlongs. One of those strange distances. So with the scratch, we have 7 entries. 71 races of this type at 6.5 furlongs. Early speed has been winning 51%. Early pressing type, 31%. So 82% are coming from the speed types. Closers, 10%. We do have a close, and the one closer we did have is scratch, number 4. So no closers. The pressing type, only 8%. Okay. And believe it or not, I landed on a presser, the type that's only winning 8%. But I'll tell you why. Actually, I'm really torn between 3 of them. I can't just go dead red. I remember this race now. I can't just go dead red on 3. There are 3 of them I like, 3, 5, and 7. So I'll just go in order. Number 3, Maximum Moment. We'll start there. And I know my play here already. I'm going to box these 3. Number 3, Maximum Moment. I see why I have it listed first of these, though. I love the race 3 back at 7 furlongs. Won by over 3 lengths here. And so, and then at 1.70 miles, it ran a fairly strong race. I'm going to forgive the last race. They say it broke in a tangle. And the jockey and trainer work good together. They're about 14%. Well, it's 1 for 7 together. And the jockey is a 10% jock. The trainer, respectable 12% jock, Ruperto Perez. And the jockey is Huyas, Gershon or Jason Huyas. But I love the race 3 back, and this is running. Has 22 days off, so it's well rested. Has about 3 weeks, and this one has a running pattern here that I like. That's worked well for me before, where the horse runs a good race, takes a couple of steps back, and then snaps forward again with a big race. And this one is primed to do exactly that. It has better races, back races. In the last race, again, broke in a tangle. So I think 3 Maximum Moment is a big player at a price. I don't know what his odds are right now. I'm focused on this, then we'll check the board. The other one I like is number 5, Jokemeister. Jokemeister comes back in 8 days. I know it's a short layoff. Dueled inside last time, but I don't think he's going to duel today, folks. He's moving up in class. The trainer is only 4% going up in class, Jorge Diaz. But this one has such a early speed edge, Jokemeister, that he's going to be in another time zone. He's not going to even notice the class of the other horses because he's not going to see him. So I'm looking for this one to run off and possibly wire the field. Jokemeister opens at 8-1 with Dexter Haddock up. And first race after the claim, Diaz is 10% out of 83 tries. Dexter Haddock is 13% as a jock, has the big early speed at the distance, 2 times a second. Moving up in class, but he has run it at the higher class before. Look at the race he ran at Aqueduct last January. I know it's over a year ago. Wire the field, big fractions, 94 Brisnet rating. Maybe he could put up that kind of number here today. Either way, this one should be running alone on the lead. If this one comes out and is running second, third, or stalking the field, there's a real problem. I'd have a real problem with that because this one should be off and running and gone. And the third one I like is number 7, Hornbeam, who opens at 9-2. Now they list this one as a closing type, which is fine. And this is another one that has that pattern that I was just speaking about. The one where it takes a few steps back, then snaps forward. I know it's usually runs a little bit longer, but this one's always around the wire. There's been in the last 4 races, a second, a third, a first, a third, but that race 3 back at a mile here, they say he vied for the lead there. It goes back to that race. All 3 of the ones that I talked about here, 3, 5, and now 7, have races fast enough to do away with the favorites completely. And all 3 of these are a price. 3 is 6-1, 5 is 8-1, and 7 is 9-2. So we're getting good prices here. Okay. So 3, 5, and 7. If I had to pick one, I guess I'd go with the one I had picked first, number 3. So, okay, so those are the ones I'm on. So let's take a look at the board here, and then I'm going to open it up. We got 9 minutes to post. We're looking great here as far as time goes, except for the fact that the inquiry took about 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the board here. Oh, the 3 is bet down from 6-1 to 9-5. There goes my 6-1 shot. Oh, 5, Jokemeister, bet down from 8-1 to 9-2. And even my 7, Hornbeam, bet down from 9-2 to 7-2. So basically, I have but my 3 have turned out to be the first and second choices. All right, let's open it up. I got to think about this. Who was in the favorite in the second? That's from Jose. Well, now 3 is the favorite, Charles, and 3. Yeah, Maribel. Hey, Maribel. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done today. Let's win some money. Good luck. John, she must have a contract. How is that link working out? Does that link work for the Parx? Jose, number 3, Charles. Charles, the interpreter. Thank you very much, Charles. What a great group we have here. Gracious, everybody helping each other. Raphael, okay, good luck. Tony Vasilino looks, now he adds 1 to his 358 for the exacta box. All right, I don't know what the odds, what are the odds of the one? Daily double, 358, 267, sticking to the guns here. And pick 3, 358, 162, 237. Good luck, Tony. Tony alive here in the daily double and pick 3 with a 50-1 shot, folks. Keep an eye on those 3, 5, and 8. And I'm with you. I definitely like the 3 and 5. And I really like both of them. Those are the 2 I like best. But I also have the 7. What I'm going to do with this, I don't know. The daily double with 3 pays $498. Look at that. With 5, $600. Jennifer with the prices. This is wild. Thanks, Jennifer, for pointing that. Jose, gracias. Oh, you're welcome, Jose. Good luck. Exacta box 126. Wow, Michael. One of us is going to do real well here. Good luck, Michael. Thanks for posting your picks, Michael, and everyone. Sidar. Hey, Sidar. How's it going? Good luck today. The pick 3. Yeah, it's going to be out of this world, Jennifer. Even with these 3 and the 5 and the 8, because some of these are longer ones. How are you? Doing good, my friend. How's it going? May the horse be with you. May the horse be with all of you as we head near the second race after a giant delay. And okay, who else? Greg. Hey, Greg. Good morning, everyone. Congratulations, Tony. Rooting for you. Good luck. You see that inquiry there, Greg? James, 358. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 5. All right. We should all bet 358 this race to give Tony, in support of Tony here. Hit the like, people. Yeah, hit the like. Yeah, if you enjoy the show, hit that like button. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. And thanks to those of you who have. Cathris, 3's bet down to 9-5. Cathris won. I think I'm on to something good. Everybody else is on to it, man. That race was Parx at its best. Yeah. Torby, how's it going, Torby? That was crazy, Torby. Grab bag. And I was kidding. For those of you who were watching the race, you heard me say when the 7 was on the outside as they were starting to head into the turn, the far turn, I go, oh, here comes 7. Now watch this, folks. And geez, and didn't that come true? Box 135 here, John Sky. Good luck, John. Okay, who else? I'm thinking about how to play this. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes to post. All right, good. They seem to be moving. Post time was scheduled for 107. So we're going about 11 minutes behind schedule so far. And in fairness to Parx yesterday, they were running about 10, 15 minutes behind. And I guess it was because of yesterday's inquiry. Yesterday's inquiry, I got taken down with a 14-1 shot to start off a pick 3. I wouldn't have won it. I would have got blown up by a 16 or 15, that 2-horse, the third race of the leg. I would have got kicked out. So we've seen 2 takedowns in 2 days at Parx. Good luck, John, on that 135. Good luck, Jose. No, I haven't been able to find a live feed. Okay, you look, Cathris. Yeah, I wonder why that one's not working. They have it out there. Here again is the live feed link I saw. They said that they were up, the show was upcoming when I went there. There's definitely a site there for it. Good luck. Oh, the link is just a couple of guys with Excel sheets. What a, pure clickbait. Thanks for the update on that, Cathris one. Number two jockey's only race. Emilio. Hey, Emilio. Thanks for joining us. Franklin Gonzalez Jr. That one has a nice running line. Very consistent. I really like 3 because you take the 2 races before the last one when it had trouble at the starting gate. What are the odds on 8? 5-1. I'm going to do this. I know I picked the 7. As one of my contenders. I'm going to do this. Exactas. Race 2 exacta boxes. Now I'm going to have 3 of them, folks. The 5 speed is so overwhelming, I got to do it. 2-5 and 3-5 and 5-7. I added the 2. My main picks were 3-5-7. I'm going with the huge speed edge here, folks. And I'm just going to use the 5 with 3 different entries. I'm getting a great price on the 2 here. So I got 2-5, 3-5, and 5-7. Double keying at first and second with these 3. I like the 2's running line. It's very consistent. And I'm depending on back races from all 3 of these. And out of the 3 entries, I think 5 should have the lead to himself. And it's not a giant race as far as distance goes. It's 6.5. Should be able to hang on for a slice. Who else? Stephen R. Hiya, Stephen. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10 cents. Super. Love it. Good luck, Stephen. No 2, huh? But hey, good luck. Sunel, 7 only. All right, good luck, Kunal. Who else? TVG or Twin Spires registers to see TV live. Exactly. I don't know if they're in the country, if they're allowed to register, but definitely that works. Thanks on that, Torby. Okay, Jennifer, race 2, 8, 1, 3, 2, win 1, win 8, exacta 2, 3. On break, 1, 3, 5, 8, try box at Parx. Good luck. And we have Tony Vasilino alive in the pick 3 in the double with 3, 5, and 8. Good luck, Tony. We're all rooting for you. Race 1,000 win on 8. All right. Wow. Good luck, Rax. Thanks for joining us, Rax. They're in the gate. Watch this 5 go. If he's running second or third, call the police. There he goes, folks. I didn't expect it's going to be this close early. Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay, 5 now at 4-1, and there's the 8. Tony's saying, stop the race. Okay, 5 starts to get a little separation. But not quite the separation. Yeah, it looked like that 8 really tried to run with 5, and now he's like, uh, I think that did something to him there. Uh, and they head down the back stretch. 5 at 4-1. 3 is trying to come. So is 1. 5 is starting. Look, are we doing this crap again? Come on, guys. Oh my God, I've seen it all, folks. I've seen it all. All right, 3 gets home. None of these jockeys can run in a straight line. Two, 5, 7. That 3 got it done. Look, so, all right, great job, Tony. Great job. Um, I think that was 1 that got second. What is this? What is going on here at this place? Now even the 1 is drifting out, drifting towards the center. Look at this. Now, if I just box my 3 horses, I get the freaking exacta. I didn't. I thought the 5 was going to run better than this. I thought it was going to get a more sizable lead. At least I know my initial handicapping is on. So listen, the way today is going, throw last race out with the 2. I don't know what happened there. The 7. There's nothing we could do about that. But initially, my handicapping is on today. I gave you 3 I like best, and also 5 and 7. I don't know how much that would pay. A 3-7 exacta, would that cover the 6-1 cost price? Yeah, it's going to pay. That's a 10-1 exacta. All right. So as far as today goes, when I announced my contenders the first time through, I'm on so far as the handicapping goes. I just didn't hit anything yet, but I am down as far as being down $8. So it's not like I invest low to return high. Okay. Let's see. So it's not like we're going down in flames here, but at least I know that my picks are on, and I really like this card today. I like what I saw, and we don't have a scratch, folks, for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races. Let me just double check if they added a scratch. Next race 3 is a gelding, though. Yeah, we don't have a scratch until the 8th race. 5 to win, Raymond. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Angled out, last out, angle 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, fastest ever angle, $4 exacta, 3-5 box 357. All right, great job, Rich. Okay, fastest out. Fastest last 3 out exacta, box 378. Excellent job. Great job, Rich. Rich connects. Beautiful. Who else? Let's see. It was 3-7. There was my play at the, when push came to shove. I was depending on the speed of the 5. Wow. I didn't expect the 5 to fold like that. I think the 8 it knocked the wind out of them. 2-5, 3-5, and 3-7. Who else? Steven. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10 cents super. I think you might get. All right. Well, you got it done there. It paid $14.27 for a dime, but it beats losing. Who else? Jose on number 3. Great job, Jose. James, gets it done. Three wins there. And I just want to say on the double, great job, Tony Vasilino. Tony completes a $498 daily double. $498 daily double. Tony Vasilino, tremendous. And that's nothing to sneeze at because the 7 he used, it was a long shot. And would have won fair and square if the 2 didn't interfere. So they placed him first. And the 3 opened 6-1 in the second leg. So I know it got bet down to 2-1, but still, that was a 6-1 shot. Tony Vasilino, tremendous play. Who else? And Tony is not done yet. He's alive with 167 for the pick 3 here coming up. And then Tony here, exacta box, daily double 3 with 267, and he's alive with another pick 3, and Tony's alive in another double. And I'll tell you what, Tony, I don't know if this comes as any consolation to you. I do like 6 best this race coming up, and I also have the other 2 I like are the 2 and the 7. I'm going to talk about that in just a minute. Charles, you're giving Jose's play. Arturo, exacta 3, 5. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great job, Arturo. Excellent. Some good winners here, folks. I want to say hi to Gaja. Hey, Gaja, I know you didn't win this race, but hey, you had a couple of them there. Good to see you. Good luck today. Great photo. And also Rich again. Congratulations. Excellent pick. Finishing third, I think it was the 1. And Greg, great job. Exacta box gets that 3-7 home. Beautiful. Josie Louise Diaz. Hey, hello, Josie. Hello, Venezuela from New York. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Boom, try for 50 cents. Last out angle. Tremendous job, Rich. And that trifecta was 1935 for 50 cents. Charles, you love the 3, coach. You should have put the mortgage on it. Yeah, that's the one I like best. But I fell in love with the speed of the 5. And that was the main reason I keyed that one. Charles, what is the last out angle? Tony, last out angle. Who else? Charles, can I be your friend, Tony? Great job. Jennifer. The last out angle. Anybody have an idea on that? I'm not sure which one you're talking about here. I know Charles is asking. Boom on try. Great job, Tony, again. Rich again. And Jennifer has some payouts here. The pick 3 pays 50. Pick 3 pays number 1. Holy smokes. Pick 3 with number 7, 6,278. I have 7 as a contender here. My handicapping is dead red so far today for the most part. And well, it's too early to say that. Yeah, I wasn't really dead red in the first race. I did have two, but it fell apart. But last race, I would have had the exacta. So I think this race, I'm going to talk about this race and most likely move in a direction of boxing my three horses once I see this again. Look at this. How did I land on number 7? I'm curious even now. I did the handicapping earlier, and when I see the race, it's going to jump out at me. I know it has a good trainer, but it's one of the three. I landed on number 6 this race, Caddy's Uncle. Let's talk about it. Race 3, mile and 70 yards, optional claim, 16K for 3-year-olds and up, which have started. Okay. For 3-year-olds, 121 pounds, older, 126 pounds. This time we go to the route racing, folks. Number 3, by the way, is a gelding. And entries, we have no scratches. Let's talk a little pace here. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. It's kind of. It looks like it's going to be more or less a stampede between the 3 and the 6 posts. Those are the fast ones early. And I'll start with number 6, Caddy's Uncle, who I picked as the one I like best. And it's coming back. It's all coming back to me as if it was yesterday. But it was today where I handicapped this race. Caddy's Uncle comes off a second place finish, running wide, lost by a nose. Pressed the pace. That's probably going to have others pressing it today too. This one can take a step back and win this race. Early speed type, nearly wired the field. Well, was second at the first call before finishing by a nose, and keeps the same jock Adorno, 12% jock for Mary Pattershaw. But this one exploded forward back to its previous running style. And if we look at the races 3, 4, and 5 back, we could see that this one is fast enough to double up on that at last effort. Perhaps with a win. Doesn't really like to get, it seems to be a little bit camera shy. Caddy's Uncle has only been to the winner's circle once out of 17, 0 for 11 at Parx, and just missed last time. Caddy just missed, second by a nose. This time, though, anything close to last race beats this bunch. So Caddy's Uncle. I'm definitely all over that one. Number 6. Now I'm going to go down to, I'm going to save the best for last. I'll go in order. The other one I like is number 2, Seaver. Is that how they pronounce it? Like Tom Seaver? It's spelled differently. Jamie Ness and Frankie Pennington team up. First after the claim. Now, this is what makes the two very, very, very dangerous. Jamie Ness's claim to fame is what he does the first out after a claim. He wins 36%. And that's 36% covering 355 races. Now now it's not all peaches and cream here with this one, because all the brunt of its running lately has been on Tapeta and turf. Did have a dirt race at Churchill Downs, which it won in November, right before Thanksgiving. So this one it's 1 for 1 on dirt. Now they're shipping in. When Ness ships them, 24%. Shipping in from Turfway Park. And you got Pennington up 29% jock. Ness, 36% after the claim. Not going to be, it's going to have to come from behind here. But it has nice numbers, not as good as number 6, not as fast as number 6, not even close. if you're talking about Six's last race and the amount of ground this one covered running wide last race, it was running too wide, too wide. The race before, now listen, I know it has a horrible Brisnet Buyers number 2 back, but it stumbled, number 6, Caddy's uncle. Caddy stumbled at the start in that race 2 back, so throw that one out. No one can touch 6 if 6 does its running, except maybe, get this, number 7. Now, 7 is a bomb, all right? Now, it won in March here by 12 lengths. Changed trainers. Got claimed for 10K. Ran a 78 Brisnet, won by 12, and the last race, just nothing. But you got a good trainer here. Lupe Guerrero. Lupe recently won his 2000th race. His last race, Caddy's uncle actually was one of the ones that came in second. Comes out of the same race as Caddy's uncle, and they say was inside and out run. I mean, it just didn't run a step. But I'm going back to that race 2 back. And you're getting a big price. Unless something is really wrong with this one, you get a good jockey here, jockey trainer together, Lupe and Angel Castillo. They're 20% together. That's covering a good bunch of races, over 90 races. So they work well as a team. Now, how about the 3? How do he work out? Comes out, let's see, any workouts here? Hasn't worked out since January 11th, only a 4-year-old. How could this one suddenly turn into such a dog? But it was just one race. Can we forgive the King Swansboro? Let's take a look at the board, and then we're going to open it up. I like 6 best, followed by 2. I'm liking 1 a little bit. Let me just check this. Yeah, I'm liking 1 a little bit. I think it has run well on the dirt. So I'm adding 1 to my mix. So the 4 I'm liking best are 6 the most, and 2, 7, and then also 1. I'll figure out what I'm going to do with these, if anything, and let you know. But we got how many minutes to post? 6? What do we got? Amian. Hey, Amian, 371. Good luck, Amian. Let's take a look at Amian's number 3 here in this race. Run and Joke. Lupe Guerrero. The same trainer as number 7, Run and Joke. Run and Joke does have a nice race here at 3 back on Valentine's Day. Winning this here by over 3 lengths at 7 furlongs. And you got the solid jock, the leading jock, Ruben Silvera up. He's like the Irad Ortiz of Parx. It's been going the wrong way lately. But gets 36 days off. Last race was 6.5 furlongs. Race before that, 1.70 miles. And this is another one with that pattern where it kind of drifts back and that snaps forward. The same pattern that the 3 had going into last race. Goes back a few and it snaps forward. So if this follows that pattern, 3, open date to 1. Yeah, the race 3 back fits this. You got the solid jock. And number 3 is a gelding. I mentioned that before the race. 3 is a first-time gelding. So you got that going for you. And the solid jockey, Ruben Silvera. Last 7 days, 18 races, 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 4 thirds. So that's 11 times in the money out of 18 tries. Good luck, Amian. Raphael, number 1, race 2. Good luck, Raphael. Number 1, I guess. Okay. Good luck, Raphael. I like the 1-2. I was looking at it, and the more I looked at it, now I'm thinking it's part of the mix. Let's see. 1-2 Austin. 1-2, 1-2, 6-7. 1-2, 6-7. Try here. Good luck, Austin. I like one. Actually, the more I look at this, the more I like one. I like 6 best, but I think one is right there with it. I'm torn. I may do the 1-6 on top over 1-6 over 1-2, 6-7, something along those lines. Good luck, Austin. Tony Vaseline, thank you, Charles. I'm rooting for Tony. I think we all are here. 1-6-7 gets it done for Tony. And Tony, 1-6, man, cash the money. Start spending it now. You should be good. I love all 3 of those horses. And I'm serious. Steven, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 10-cent super. Good luck, Steven. Exact the box, 1, 2, 6. Looking good there. Okay, Tony Vasilino, race 3, and Tony continues. He's not sitting on his hands here. He's going to keep it going. We're seeing some greatness here today, folks. Tony, daily double here, big, nearly $496 or $498 daily double, and he continues alive in the pick 3. Good luck, race 3, Tony. 1, 2, 6, 7, and daily double 1, 6, 7, the big 3. 2, 3, 7. Okay, and good luck, Tony. Who else? 2 minutes to post. Arturo, 1, 6. Try 1, 6, 1, 2. I like it. I like it. I like it. I think you got a good shot here, especially if that 2 gets in there. Or what's the board read here at this point? 2 is even money. Get the hell out of here. This is going to change. This board's going to change, folks. Watch what the odds are on the 6 when the gate opens. What are the odds on the 1? 2 to 1. Okay, that's about fair. And the 7 came down a little bit. All right, good luck, Arturo. Thanks for sharing your picks, Arturo, and everyone. Charles, I use a speed at Equibase. Last out angle uses the top last race speed. Okay, that's last out. That's kind of what I figured. Okay, the 2 was fastest. 7 was 4th fastest. So I boxed up the top 4 speeds, just considering the last race each horse ran worth a bet. All right, Charles. Okay, thanks for sharing that info with us, Rich. And for Charles, thanks, Rich. You're the man. Michael Garcia, exacta box, 1, 2, 3. Okay, you got that 3. Lupe Guerrero, we're just talking about him. Good luck, Michael. And 1 and 2, yeah. 2 favorite, Jamie Ness. First race after the claim, Ness 36%. How many minutes? John Sky, 2 for 2. Sawbuck. John Sky, 2 for a Sawbuck. 2. Okay, I guess you're betting 2. Good luck, John. James, 1, 2, 3 with 5. Good luck, James. Good luck, everybody, today in this race. Raymond, $5 on 3 to win. All right, Raymond. Hey, Raymond. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. Christopher, 4 to win. Let's take a look at this 4. Long-legged boy. Wow, this one's going to have to really improve to get it done. Does have some speed, though. So I figure this one's going to be part of it up front. And I'll tell you, you never know at this place. I mean, I'm just saying with the 7 winning that first race, but good luck, Christopher. We'll be part of the pace, and Christopher has delivered here on the show time and time again. Irene, win place, number 3, exacta, 367. Exacta 367 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. I think your 6 has a great shot to get that done, Irene. Good luck. Hopefully it's the 7, though, that gets it done for you and for all of us here. And for Tony, well, it's a $6,000 pick 3. He gets that 7 in there. Christopher, 4, 6, exact the box. Good luck, Chris. Greg, exact the box 1, 2, 6. That looks strong. And a try box 1, 2, 3, 6. A lot of you here are on that number 3. Okay. Okay. I'm going to have to get my bet in, and I'll get to everybody else. I'll announce you after the race if you win. And my play is very simple. Race, I just want to see the odds to see if it's worth this. Number 6, win place. Race 2, race 3. Exacta. 1, 6, 1, 2, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm playing against Ness. There we go. 1, 6, 1, 2, 6, 7. I'm going to work my way back. Charles Lasich, 3 over 256, 256, 256. Good luck, Charles. Tell you, a lot of you is liking that 3 here, taking 6, big things. Good luck, Chris Burton. Hiya, Chris. Christopher, 4, 6, daily double. John Sky, 2, playing the 1, light bulb angle. The 1 looks second best to me from the 6, Austin. Good luck. Austin's light bulb angles have come in before. Austin, also 1 over 267 try. Good luck. Al, I like 6. Next race. All right, with the flag, the checkered flag. Next race, 6 is one of my contenders. Christopher, we'll keep that in mind. Good luck. And exacta box 1, 2, 6 and try box 1, 2, 3, 6. Good luck, Greg. I think we're just about caught up. We're getting there. Nicholas Thomas, number 4, 20 win play show, has the early speed. Good luck, Nicholas. And Raphael, I believe that's a 2. Jennifer gets it in. 2 over 6, 7. Jamie Ness, 36%. And they're off. And on break, 6 over 134, 134. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Lose the mortgage. Still be smiling after the race as if you had won $1,000 or not played the race at all. And 6 does get bet down to 4 to 1. Not as low as I thought it would be, but I'm feeling pretty comfortable with this number 6. He just has to do anything close to what he did last race. And that's Caddy's Uncle, my top choice here, leading the way by about a length or so. And here comes the 4. A bunch of you have the 4. Long-legged boy. What a nice stride. No gray horses seem to be in this race. And here comes 1. 1 is starting to move. No sign of Jamie Ness, 36%. First off the claim, but he's coming up the rail. He's coming up the rail, and 1 is trying to move a little bit, and 2 isn't giving up, and 4, long-legged boy, continues to roll along on the inside. Now they're coming into the turn. And number 7 is starting to move. Number 7 is starting to move at a very, very, very big price. But the battle is up front. Caddy's Uncle, late call, long-legged boy. And they're coming towards the end. Come on, guys. 1, 6. I have an exacta of 1, 6 over 1, 2, 6, 7. And looks like I would have had the try here. I don't think this is going to pay much. And Tony Vasilino completes the pick 3 in a brilliant effort. Tony, the man of the hour with all the power. Congratulations, Tony. Make it happen. That's exactly what Tony's doing. This cup of mushroom coffee is to you. Beautiful, just beautiful. Wow. My 6. But I did have 1, 6 of 1, 6, 2, 7. And very impressive. Should have just boxed the try. I don't think it's going to pay much. Look at the two. The two was 6-5 also. Actually, the two was the favorite. Look at that. Let me just see what this 1-6 is going to pay. And we're on the board, folks. I'll make a whopping $2 on that. I'll get back $8.60 for a $4 bet, for a $6 bet. But you know what? I'll take it. Beats losing money. Now I'm down $6 after 3 races. Now, that's how I play. I invest low and hit high. There are days where I get back hundreds on different hits. But and you said some people say, Al, you should bet more money on these races. You got solid picks. If you were betting $10, $20 or whatever on these plays, sometimes I do. But you'd be making so much more. And I used to sell the racing report. It was $6 a report I put out each day. And I had a bunch of customers that got it. And I guess a lot of them, they played for a lot more money and they were very impressed, and they were repeat customers because they would use these picks that I make. Maybe I'm hitting an exacta for $40, and with the report, they're hitting it for freaking $400. So hey, but yeah, that's the way I play. I'll open it up more sometimes, but I invest low and hit high. So I'm perfectly fine with this, as long as, I think there's some bigger races down the road, and we're going to connect on some of these coming up. So we're on the board, finally get an exacta, and Tony is the story here. Tony hits the pick 3, which number 1 returns. That's a $1,097 pick 3 for $2. That's one hell of a pick 3. And Tony also had the early double. Yesterday was Tony's birthday, by the way. And last week, Tony had a day for the ages on the show. As good as this day is right now, it's going to have to continue a little bit. I don't even know if for Tony to match today what he did the other day. That's how strong Tony's been playing. Great job. And always a gracious crowd. Irene, congratulations, Tony. Great job. Party at Tony's. Who else? Cha-ching, Austin delivers. Congratulations, Tony. Austin, James, boom, Tony. Jennifer, nice hit, Tony. Who got third here? It was 2. What a hell of a pick 3. And there's my exacta, 1-6 over 1-6-2-7. Not quite the hit that Tony had, but a winner. Okay, who else? 1 over Austin. Great job, Austin. 1 over 2 delivers the trifecta with his light bulb angle. Love it. Great job, Austin. I did mention you, Rich. I did mention that you hit the try. I gave the kudos out. Great job again. Let's see, who else? Greg. Exacta box 1-2-6. Great job, Greg. Who else? James, daily double 1-2-3 with 5. Great job. Exacta box. Okay. And here's Tony's picks for race 3, folks. Exacta box 1-2-6-7. And so Tony hits also gets the exacta done last race, and starts off his daily double and pick 3. Great job, Tony. And again, great hit there. That was just amazing. That's something to see. All righty. Party at Tony's. Can you buy a McChicken? Okay. Freddie Antonio Medina Ramirez. Hey, Freddie. Good luck today. If anyone can translate, Charles, gracious crowd. Tony, thank you all very much. Very kind. Great job, Tony. Thank you. Tony gave us these picks right here. There's no reason for any of us not to have had it. Gave them out right here on the show before the race. Leave out Tony's picks at your own peril. All right. We got, let's see, what do we got? 14 minutes to post here. 17 minutes to post, make that. No scratches again. Let's take a look at what's going on. Okay, we're on to race number 4. 4 of 10. Let's talk about this one. I got to get some PPs open. Okay, I'm going to open up the next 3 PPs here. 4, 5, and 6. If anybody needs PPs, the description area down below, click on the link, get free Brisnet PPs. Got yours all covered, folks. Okay. And if you like this show, click the like button. Much appreciated. If you enjoy this show, you want to see more shows like this. And thank you all who've hit the like already or the subscribe. If you're interested in getting notified when new videos come out, new shows come out, this way you know we're there. And you go into YouTube, it'll pop up as an option. Hey, Al's going to be out there, all horse racing all the time. He's covering Keeneland today. Oh, in 2 hours? Oh, okay, great. I know it's there. Hit the subscribe button. This way you get notified. And again, if you like the show, much appreciated. If the feedback, you click the like button. And thanks to all of those who've liked and subscribed so far. And thank you, everyone, for being here, viewing today. Let's get it done. We got 7 races left. And as they say in horse racing, all it takes is one. On to race number 4, 1 mile and 70. We got another route race. All right. So my picks continue to be on here, races 2 and 3. And we move forward. 1 mile and 70 yards, claiming price $5,000, purse $18,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 18th. Okay, 3-year-olds again, the same deal, folks. 3-year-olds 121 pounds, older 126 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over get an extra 3 pounds. And the weight does make a difference. Otherwise, they wouldn't do this stuff. You wouldn't have to pay for a weight break, or they wouldn't give them. You know, at 1 mile and 70, the weight really adds up. You're talking 5 pounds. You're talking about a couple of lengths. Okay, and they're running a long way. Gravity's involved. And what got me is at 1 mile and 70, how long that is. You see him run around the circle, and it doesn't seem that long. Yeah, it's one time around the track. They had the thing one time over at Belmont where you can go out and walk the track, right? And it was some years back, and I did it. You see the track when you're watching the race. You know, if you got there early on a Saturday, it was like a Saturday, right? For the fans. Anyway, not too many people are there, but you see the race unfold as they run around the track, and it doesn't look that big. Well, you walk around that track, that is huge. It is huge. It's over 1 mile. And it's just amazing. You can't tell on TV how far they're actually running. But think of when you're on a highway and you're driving your car, right? And you say, "Oh yeah, there's a McDonald's 1 mile exit." So you're driving, right? You ever notice how long that it takes to go that mile in the car? It's not like you're there like that. You're driving for a while, and then the exit finally comes up. Well, that's how far these horses are running. So, and anyway, getting back, the reason that I sprung off on that tangent is the weight. They're carrying an extra. It's almost like carrying a real light bowling ball for for little kids. Carrying a bowling ball for especially when they get the extra 3 pounds and running a mile with it. You try running a mile with a bowling ball. You'll see that the weight makes a difference. You'll go faster running that mile without the bowling ball. Okay, mile and 70, no scratches, claiming 5K. So we got really cheap ones here. They're scraping the bottom with this group. And I landed on there's no scratches. I landed on number 7 in this race, Relishment. Let's talk about it. Begin by talking about the pace just for a second. Now, I landed on 4 this race that are contenders. And Christopher liked the 6, and the 6 was one of my contenders here. This is kind of a spread. I don't want to spread like crazy here, but I'm going to have to think twice about what to do with this one. The pace here really is the 3, 2 and 3. 2 my train and 3 is more of a rabbit. 2 has some pace and runs the mile and 70 on a regular basis, my train. But Drainer's Bullet is or Dreena's Bullet. This looks like a rabbit because it usually runs 6.5 furlongs or so. And the one I like, 7 Relishment, it's going to have to close. And the other one's 6 that Christopher also the 1-6 like Acker is really going to have to close, but I like it too. So let's talk about all of these, beginning with number 7, number 6, 7 Relishment. Oh yeah. Now a trainer change from Michael Pino. I can't believe this one's dropping in class. I mean, this should make this a slam dunk. I mean, the trainer's not good. James Noble, very low percentage, 8% trainer. But the horse looks like it's good enough to get the job done here. The jockey, an 8% jock. It's the 8% club, folks. It's a 7-year-old, but I still like it. Now, this one is running faster than it looks. When I say that, I'm taking into account the ground lost. Look at it, wide bid, close up, MPD late. Did win 3 back by 11 lengths at Penn. Only 1 for 17 at Parx, but I think this one finds the right group to run against today. And at the distance, on the board, 14 of 29, 6 wins out of 29 tries at the distance. The 7-year-old, 155K earner for a career, which is very, very, most horses never reach this type of earnings. Nowhere close to 155K. A lot of racehorses never even make the starting gate for the first race. They just never get the hang of it. So 155K, Relishment, nothing to sneeze at. The other one I'm looking at is number 2. My Train, Early Speed, Jamie Ness, Ruben Silvera. 9-year-old Silver Train. As you can guess, it's a gray horse. And I know the last race wasn't good. I expect a bounce back. That was on April 4th. Never really involved, shows 0 speed, none. So Jamie drops it 2 classes this race. Jamie, he's got it, getting his percentage up. Remember earlier in the year when we were saying, hey, well, this isn't like Jamie Ness. He's only like 18, 19%. This meet, well, now his percentage is up to 24%. Last race was one of the rare ones. Well, not rare. One of the rare, it seems rare, when he doesn't win first off the claim. They say, yeah, he's 36% off the claim. Yeah, Jamie Ness, are you kidding me? Well, 36%, you know what that means? It means he loses 64%. So we're going to give him a pass last race. And I think we're going to give My Train a pass last race too. Because that was very unlike That was very unlike him. Just two back, won by 5 lengths here. And last race was running at a higher level. They moved him up to the 10K level, and they said he broke sluggishly. So he got stuck in the gate. So we'll give him a pass. Otherwise, he's definitely a player. And the other one, Drainer's Bullet. That's the one I mentioned that's a rabbit. Well, at 6 furlongs, it closed last race. At 6.5 furlongs, 2 races back, it rallied. And it has numerous races fast enough to win this. And it should be out front. Drainer's Bullet and Out of Bullet Train is the sire. And I guess the name fits as a colt. They probably saw how fast this one was, so they give it a name, Bullet. And this one is going to be the early speed. Unless my train tries to go with it, which would be a mistake. We'll see. And the other one, the last but not least, let's see how we're doing on time, 6 minutes. I'm going to bring this one up, and I'm going to place a bet. Number 6, Acker. This is another one. You take the last race and throw it out. It trailed early, and it was 1.70 miles. This one has a history of this one runs wide all the time. It covers a lot of ground. Why can't they straighten this one out? Let's see. Angel Castillo was up. He's 14%. The trainer, Jorge Diaz, is 7%. I prefer this one underneath. I don't like this ride running style. Let me just see Angel Castillo. Has he been riding it this way? He rode it last time again. Let's look at the odds, and then I'm going to open it up. Two, three. Let me see what 2 pays with all of these. All right. You see my play here. I can't believe 7 is on the board at 10 to 1. That can't stay that way. Let's tee it up. We'll do it this way. It's time, folks. Race 4. I'm just seeing odds here. Race 4. Exact box. Why do I not like this? Exacta. Here we go. Okay, it was number 6 win place, and No, I didn't put it in yet. That's an error. Let me see. I gotta get it's 7 win place. Race. Let's do it this way. Exact the boxes. We'll do this again, folks. 2, 7, and 6, 7, and number 7. Exact the boxes. There we go. 2, 7, 3, 7, 6, 7, and number 7 to win place. Okay, who else? All right. A small boom. Okay. Tony Vasilino, 8 win place. George. Hiya, George. George, you say 3 is rabbit, maybe for the same trainer that has a closer. Yeah, that other number. One of those does have the same trainer. Excellent point. Number 4, 3 and 4 do have the same trainer, and 4 is a speedier one. Interesting. Win place on the 1 and box exact the 137. Good luck, Irene. John Sky trying the 2-1 DD. Good luck, John. Let's do this. Tony Vasilino, exacta box 1237. Daily double 237. All right. Good luck, Tony. Great job here, Tony, so far. Who else? Austin 2378. Love it. 237, especially. 7. I'm all over the 7. I can't believe it's 10-1. Let's see what the odds on the 7 are when it opens. Charles, can't they retire these horses already? 7-6 starts, really? Yeah, a lot. You got excellent point. You got old ones in here. Irene, I like that bowling ball comparison. I never heard you say that before. Yeah, it's the first time I did come to think of it, Irene. It's a good point. Yeah. Thanks, Irene. Coach was a science teacher in young. No, I wasn't. And again, going back and catching up, Greg, congrats, Tony. Keep it going. Always a gracious crowd. Let's see. I don't think anyone actually posted the results of 31625. You know, got it out there. Good job, Irene. How many minutes to post? If you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Thanks for joining us. Let's win some money today. We're going to be covering all the races, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat. And let's get it done here. May the horse be with you. Raphael won. Adrienne Marie. Hi, Adriana. Adrienne Marie Hernandez. Number 2, good luck, Adrienne Marie. Thanks for joining us. They're getting in at Parx. 0 minutes to post. Where's the time go? Any other picks here? Irene, win place number one, exacta box. We got that. Yusuf. Hey, Yusuf. Good to see you. Try 167. Okay. And the rest. On break. Good luck on break. Christopher, you got that 6. I know you like that 6. Good luck, Chris. I got him with the 7 boxed. Good luck. 6-4. And try box 1-2-5-7. And Charlie. How's it going, Charlie? Good luck. 1-2-3. Good to see you. Who is first? We didn't get there. Hey, Aburi. Thanks for joining us. They're getting in right now. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Amparo. Hey, Amparo. Number 3. Good luck. I like 3. Cathris. Number 2 on top. 1-3-4-7. Jamie Ness. And Charles, number 1. Good luck, Charles Lasich. Buy stocks, Parx. 8. Win place. Good luck. And Ender Sifantis. Good luck today. And Jockey, we got Jockey in the house. Good luck, Jockey. Thanks for joining us. Tony Vessolino. I got to get to the races, folks. We'll get to everybody later. Good luck. Okay, and the 2 does go off. Jamie Ness's 2 does go off at 4-5. Where's my 7, folks? It looks like he's in. How is that 7, 11-1? Good. Go up to 20-1. We got this. Look at the 1. Uh-oh, I'm cooked. A white horse. Not even gray, a white horse. What I was going to do, my first play was going to be a crush show play on the 7. But I got 7 to win place, and I got them in exactas with 3, 2, and 6. Now, don't be alarmed if you have the 6, because the 6 is expected to be back there in the back of the pack. Here we go. 7 just shoots by like 2 is standing still. Here comes the rabbit. Where's 6? All right, I got the win bet. That's in the books. Nothing stupid now as we get to the finish line. Come on, 3. Get home. All right, this will put us up for the day. Boom. There it is. 7-3. And the win place on 7 at 11-1. That's one I thought was going to get bet all the way down, folks. There we go, folks. And we are on the board. Well, we got the last exacta, and the handicapping has been on so far. And I keyed the 7 first, second of boxes. Exacta boxes 2-7, 3-7, and 6-7. And we got the 7-3-7 in top at 11-1 and 7 to win place. Bet low, invest low, returns high. And it worked out that race. All right, now we see we got to catch up on the chat. What's that exactly going to pay, by the way? We know what the win's going to pay. It's 11-1. I think Irene had that. I think she got in on that one. Exacta box, 137 exacta. Great job, Irene. You went with it too. You saw it the same way I did there. Let me just see what this. I don't think this is going to watch. Let's see what the exacta pays. Let's see if the artificial intelligence got in on this. No, we got a good price. 7-3 exacta. That's $130. That's a 64-1 exacta, folks. Good. 130 for $2. Okay, let's go back. Who got this? Oh, we had it. And we had the 7 to win place at a nice price. Final odds, 11-1. No inquiry. Thank you. Okay, who else? Exacta box, Tony Vessolino. He's done it again. He's done it again. And a daily double, 237. All righty. All righty. Tony continues to roll. And I believe it's another pick 3, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is. Tony. Tremendous. And he kicks off the pick 3 with the 7 and the daily double with the 7. Who else? Austin, pick four. 2, 3. Austin gets it done. Starts off pick four with an 11-1 shot. Austin, as those of you who've joined the show before, king of the pick four. So many pick fours here on the show. I mean, multiples in the same day. I'll tell you what, it's not easy to hit a pick four. Austin makes it look easy, but it's not easy. And if you've been playing the horses or you're familiar with horse racing, you know it's not easy. But Austin makes it look easy. Great start to the pick four, Austin. Good luck. Thanks for sharing those winners with us here. Who else? I think we got everyone covered here. Let's go back. I got to backtrack. I got to heat up the coffee. Jeez, 4 races in. Okay, but we still got 6 to go. Keith, 327. Keith Blatz, great article. I read that, Keith. Tremendous. Thanks for sending that over. And Keith comes right in and delivers. Tremendous hit, Keith. A great job. John, 7 win for fun. Great call. John Sky. Thanks, John. Nice call, Al. Thank you very much, Austin and everyone. And yeah, I'll take the 11-1. Great job, Austin, getting that first leg done like that. Yusuf, thank you for sharing the results, Yusuf. Waiting for 1-4-10 to catch the pick 3. All right, go get him. See Jose Alberto Herrera. Hey, 7 winner, 11-1. Good luck today, Jose. Got the double, pick 3, and the exacta. Yes, Tony, I saw that. Great job. Keep it going, man. Okay, Maria, Jose, 7. Ibrahim Dagane. Hey, Ibrahim. Great job. Thank you. I don't know if you had it, but welcome aboard and good luck today. Tony, on fire. On fire. Yes. See, yes, I got the exacta, thank goodness, but my win place bet was actually on the 1. I don't know. What were the odds on the 1? 9-2. I think the exacta got it done good for you there, Irene. Great job. All right. Now I got to heat up the coffee, and I'm going to leave you with my contenders for race 5. Race 5. And I'll be back in just a minute or so. I'll make a pit stop. Hawk coffee. I got most of the cup left. It's a big cup. I didn't fill it to the top. It's just gotten cold. Okay, preliminary contenders. And I need ice for the water too, but I'll do that without that right now. Number 1 best. Also consider number 3 and number 10. All right, so we got the exacta and the win place bet there. Last race, win place, get the place prices. Wow, 880 to place 2. We did good that last race, folks. And 2540 on the win. Nice. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and good luck, everybody. These are the contenders that I'm going to be talking about these when I come back. 1 is my top choice, but I also think 3 and 10 are contenders. So we're going to look at all of them and more in just a little bit. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us. 6 races left. And we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, covering all the races here. Analysis, picks, and plays, open chat. 6 races left to go at Parx. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And let's get started. I see, go catch up, see what's going on here. Race 5 at Parx. Jose 5, number 1, Jamie Torres, win place. That Torres is riding great here at Parx too. Okay. Anybody else? Let's talk about that article. Okay. Keith is in the house. Yes, I read the article yesterday. Also, I don't have anything to add about it really, but whatever I hear about CAWs are being discussed on a podcast, I always tune in. I may take that one. Who is it? Or Equine Edge. I may take that software for a ride once. So you could use that just to see what it's all about by this McGeever guy. You can get it for 1 card for a day for $5.95 if you wanted to test it. Maybe it adds to the handicapping. At least makes it a little bit easier. It gives you some tie breakers, and it assists anyway. In the day of computer technology age of today, with computers and the horse racing, I have to think it could only assist in your play and make it a little bit easier. Pat Cummings recommends betting Oaklawn if you want to avoid him. At the beginning of the article, I wasn't sure if McGeever was one of the bad guys, but he's one of the good guys. Yeah, he has a service, the one I just mentioned. And so he's selling a product too, but it seems to be a fairly decent product. And if you wanted to test it for a day, $5.95, just to see if it's if it helps, or just to even out of curiosity, if you want to see how it works. Also, it is a database really. You're using his information and his programming, really trying to bring as far as the groups, the artificial intelligence groups or the Stone Arc group. They say that from the article, about 1/3 of the wagering money comes in from about 20 people at Gulfstream Park. Now, the same Stone Arc group who has these AI, these high-speed wagering off-sea that gets in the bets real quick, right to the wire. They're the same people that own Gulfstream Park. So what does that say about Gulfstream Park? But they're not the only track that they hit. But they say Oaklawn if you want to avoid them. For me, and you mentioned yesterday, Irene, that the win betting and that in Aqueduct, they kind of put a little bit of a clamp on that. For me, for the type of player I am, I'm not a whale player. So my game is almost primarily in exotic wagering. So I'm not going to move off that platform. But I think it's a given that no matter what, if you're a horse player in the exotics as we enter the computer age, that it's a given that the payouts are not going to be what they were in, especially exactas that they were 10, 5, 3, maybe even 3 years ago. It's going to be down a bit. Now, if these groups with the high-speed internet that get the wagers in late, if they represent 1/3 of the bettors, well, that's 1/3, okay? And what percentage of that, if third of the money is correct? There was a Richard Mitchell was in here yesterday when that 80-1 horse came in second, or some bomb came in, and he says, "Oh, take that, AIs." But yeah, 1/3. So even it'll come down a percentage. So I think it's more crucial now that you're wagering, you're handicapping, and you're playing. Your data is sharper than ever, and also be more. Pick your spots. Picking your spots becomes more crucial than it was in the past, but I don't think it's going to crush the game in any way. Well, let me just catch up here. Any picks here before we go back to that? How much time before post? 8 minutes before post. We'll come back to this. Let's see, Nicholas, how's it going? Number 10, $20 win play show. Now this race 5. Okay, we got 10 entries. And Nick, also, before I get rolling here, good luck, Nick. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Exacta box 67910. Okay, good luck, Nick. I landed on 1, 3, and 10. Okay, I'm going to talk about that in a second. And Tony, good luck, Tony. Tony on fire. You got Exacta box and daily double. 1 and 10. 1 is my main play. 1 I like best here. Let's look at it. So Nick, 10 on top. Now I like 1, 3, 10. So let's talk about this as we head into race 5. Race number 5. I'm not crazy about this race. Well, it's okay. It's okay. We can work with this one. Yeah, it's all coming back. 6 furlongs, maiden claim, 16K. 16K, one of these can be yours. Maiden 3-year-old. So it's a maiden claim. First thing, any of these run in here at the maiden special weight level and the dropping, that's usually strong angle. Coffee. Hot coffee again, folks. Today's coffee, for those of you who missed it earlier, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. They say it boosts mental clarity, so it's perfect for horse racing. Okay, 6 furlongs. So we got a sprint. We got 10 entries. As we know in the sprints, speed helps, but 36% early speed type are winning this race. 25% early pressing type, late pressers 20%, even 18% the closers can get it done here. So they slip through the cracks once in a while. The only closer that they have listed here is Let It Flow Joe, number 6. And we got a couple of first-time starters. And I'm on one of the first-time starters. I'm on number 3, but we'll talk about them right now. We begin with number 1. Wired to Go, speed in the rail. Is he going to grab the lead today? Not necessarily. There are others here with some speed too. Number 7, It's a Pity. Number 9, Union Reward has some speed. Even 4 and 5 have a little bit of speed. So, and they're lightly raced. So what I like about Wired to Go is I know the last race wasn't that good, but you got a solid trainer in Michael Moore. High percentage here. Parx, 17% trainer. I don't like the Tapeta effort in its last race on February 23rd, but I like the first race at Fairgrounds. Even though it broke out and was off the pace, it finished 6th. It 9 back, ran 4 wide. It was at a higher level. That was at the maiden claiming level, but most important, it was on dirt. Okay. And last race, it improved. It showed some early speed in its first race out. Last race, it took the lead running at a slower clip than it did on the race in January. But I'm looking for improvement. I think this one is going to prefer the dirt over the Tapeta. So I like the Moore factor. He's 28% at this meet, folks. 28%. And he gets Jamie Torres, who's running lights out here, really. 47 races at this meet, 10 wins, 21%. This guy looks like the real deal. Jamie Torres. Or Jane. All right. So I like number 1, Wired to Go. The other one I like is the first-time starter, Cayman Secret. Edward Coletti Jr. does win 11% first time out. Now, this one is getting spotted 10 pounds with the apprentice jockey up, Alicio Ruiz. 3 wins out of 47 tries, 6%. In the money, 10 out of 47. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 4 thirds. The workouts are nothing great. They're actually on the slow side. But you got some breeding in there. Quality Road on the sire side, Oxbow on the dam side, and the trainer again, Coletti Jr. wins 11% first out. And the others, none of the others in here are world beaters. So I'm looking in this direction. And the last one I like is number 10, and I know it's been trying to break through for a while. 8 Run for Carl, another early speed type. He's 0 for 8, but 2 seconds and 2/3. And at this track, 7 tries, 2 seconds and 2/3. And at the distance, 3 races and 1/3. And damn near wired the field on Valentine's Day. And but was it in first place by 2 at the second call, but got run down, but still had a decent second place finish, finishing 3 3/4 back. So you got that race to go back to, and it should be near the front. The last 3 races, actually, third, second. Maybe today is the day. It's not like it's getting its ass kicked. Harold Winter, the trainer, 11% trainer, going back 264 races. Gabriel Ramos up 12%. Moving up in class today, but by the numbers, this one fits. Yeah, coming back in only 8 days, but coming back under races under 11 days. Winner is 20%, bringing them back really quick with a 3.39 ROI. So he knows how to turn them around. And this is the first time with the team. This one was claimed at 10, and they turn around and run it at 16. And that's the level this one used to be running at. So they claimed this one. So this is a first race with the team. And first race after the claim, winner is 13%. So I like one best. It's slim between the 1 and 10. It's kind of close between those two. And otherwise, I'm going to give the first time starter a crack because these others in here, I can't back any of the others. 1, 3, and 10 for me. All right, 1 minute to post, and that's going to be my play. 1, 3, 10 exacta box. I'll put it in right now. Race 5 exacta box, and I'm going to get to everybody now. I see there's a minute to post. And that's it, 1, 3, 10. Just coming off a nice hit there off the last race, but we stay at an even keel and we play the game the same way we've been playing it right now. And we still have 2 minutes to post. Okay. Shankner, send live video link, please. If anybody has a link, if anyone has a link, please send it. You can try this one. Maybe it's kicked in now. Yeah. For Parx, who else? Nicholas. Okay, we got Nicholas, Tony, anybody else? I think we're going down here. Michael Garcia. 10-1-4. Good luck, Michael. Christopher, 2 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Who else? Christopher, 2-3 box. Good luck, Christopher. They're still walking around. Nick, try key. 10-1-6-7-9. $12. Good luck. Tony Basilino. I think we had this here. Tony, 1, 4, 9, and 10. Hello from Texas, Fernando. Gomez, hi, Texas. Hello from New York. Good luck today, Fernando. Thanks for joining us. Win 10, Michael Garcia. Good luck. That 10 looks live. I didn't even see the odds. I got to check the odds now. 10-1-4, Michael. Good luck. 10 is still up there at 6-1. 1 is at 3-2. Wow, the 3, 24-1, go 3. I know the 4 is going to take money. I don't think it's as fast as it looks, but I see 1 and 10 as the ones to beat here as we're reaching the exact halfway point of the card. This is race 5 of 10. 6 is taking some money. I think this is the most difficult race on the card. You really don't know what these are going to do. Let's see. Maribel again. Good luck, Maribel. Thanks for joining us. Ashley's here. Got home late. How's everyone doing? Good. Good, Ashley. How's it going? Tony Vasilino hit a big monstrous pick 3 and a monstrous daily double with a 50-1 shot. And he continues to be on fire like he was the other day. And he's still alive. He keeps going with the pick 3s. He's rolling right from the first race right through this one. Good luck, Ashley. Good to see you. James, 5, 6, 9, 10. Good luck, James. 6, like the value of the 6. Good luck, Fernando. Josie George, 110. Those look like the fastest 2 to me with experience. Good luck, Josie. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you. Trifecta box 195. Charlie, good luck, Charlie. On break 1610. 6-win place show. Rax 500 win on 5. Good luck. Christopher 235 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. And they're in the gate, so we'll get to everybody else afterwards. Let's get it done here. Parx loading crew seems to be doing much better than they have earlier in the year. 1 is bet all the way down to 6-5 now. 3 at 30-1. I have an exacta box 1, 3, 10. I did hit the $130 exacta and had the win place on 11-1 last race. My picks have been on so far today. Let's keep it rolling. And everybody else who's hit today, let's keep it rolling. And if you haven't hit, good luck. We still have more than half the card to go if you include this race. I spoke too soon. Now they can't get the horses in. And there's still some comments, some things you've said out here that I'm going to get to after the race. All right, here they come. 4 is taking some money. I expected 4 to take money. 10 is starting to come down a tick. I except the 1, 4, and 10, everybody's double digits. We got some speed signed on here. And we got a couple of firsters. And they're off. Nice clean start. 9 goes for the front. 10 is a gray horse. And 1 was really bet down. Where's my 3? The 3 is the first time starter. All right, these 8 and 9 hook up in a speed duel. 2 is shooting up the middle. Some of you have the 2. I know some of you have the 9. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Ice water in the veins, no matter what happens. You win 10 grand on this race, should have the same expression afterwards as you would if you passed on the race or lost a few $100. Even keel. 8 is running away with this, folks, at 40-1. 2 starts coming into the mix. Look at this, folks. Is this the other first-time starter? It's not even close. Here comes 5. Get rid of that 10 to make sure to boost the payouts. What are the odds on the 5? 20-1. All right, so we have a 43-1 over a 20-1. Let's go back and see all the happy faces, everybody that hit this race. I think it's pretty safe to say that I don't have any announcements to give here for congratulations, or do I? Did Tony Vasalino include the 8? Let's see, 8.5 exacta. We're talking $1,665 for $2. All right. All right, Irene, you got that 5. All right, good job on the place on the 5. Yeah, 50 to 1 on the pick 3, first race, and won that race. Actually, there was an inquiry. The 2 won, and they took the 2 down, but it was a deserved inquiry, Ashley. The 2 deserved to be taken down. And then 7 went up. I think it was 7. Yes. 7 went up, and boom, Tony was off to the races. All right, 235 box. I'm not. Am I going to see anybody with the 8? My play, 1-3-10 box. No 8 for Tony, but still one hell of a run here. Tony had he was 1-4-9-10 or 1-4-10. I'm looking for number 8. All right, there's no congratulations in order this race. I don't know who had this. Austin, did you play this 8? 8 taking the biggest drop in racing? You on this, Austin? Let me just go back and look at this. I hope you have the 8 listed in here if you're talking about it that way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Austin has hit the second leg of the pick 4 with number 8. Now he has an 11 to 1 and a 40 to 1. Look at this, folks. 43 to 1. Austin completes the second leg of the pick 4, gets an 11 to 1 home in the first leg and a 43 to 1 home in the second leg. Great job, Austin. And Austin was just pointing out, why did he take the 8? He says it's one of the second biggest or one of the biggest drops in racing. And now we're going to go back to the number 8. And I think Austin's probably the only one we could talk about here. Goes down from maiden special weight 50K all the way down to a 16K claimer. And for an 8% trainer and an 8% jockey, it ran horribly last race, but it veered out at the break. And that was on February 15th. And had been working out the last March, April 5th, and opens 8 to 1, and Austin gets 43 to 1 on this. Great job, Austin. Just amazing. And to continue to complete the pick 4, 2, 3, 4, 6. Next race, he has 4 cracks, and then he has the number 1 in leg number 4. Great job, Austin. Just amazing. Yeah. Austin. Ashley, what's next? Austin has 2, 3, 4, 6 next leg, and then 1. Let's see. Timothy Bowers. Timothy, how's it going? Timothy, so much for handicapping. Number 8. Austin had it. It was taking a big drop, man. He gave it to us. Austin gave us this 50 to 1 on a silver platter. That was like what? Almost a $1,600 exacta. 88.40 winner. Exacta, $1 exacta, $832. Fernando. Hey, Fernando, the 8 at 40 to 1 just to the lead. Yeah. And I'm looking at something here. Race 5. Wow. And you couldn't have expected that kind of speed from it either. Stephen R is in the house. I want to say hello, but 1, 4, 9, and 10. Try box. I think everyone was surprised here, except Austin. Great job. Chris Burton. 4 big things. Good luck, Chris. And holy crap, where do we go? I'm nervous. This is awesome, Austin. Pool shot possibilities. I want to go back to Irene. We were talking about an interesting topic just a bit here about this article from Keith. Trying to build AI to the rest of us. I started following him on Twitter. I was already following Pat Cummings. I also listened to the FT podcast that was linked on the article page, although it mostly repeated what was in the article. Okay, but you got to hear the voice of the article's author. Nice. You have to check that out, Irene. Thanks for the heads up. I think, yeah, and I will check out that. I'm just curious, throw a few bucks for that Equin Edge from McGeever, that website. You can use it for $5.95 a day. So, but it's for one track, but you could sample the software and see what all the hubbub's about, at least for his database software that's supposed to give you the speed or winning percentages and jockey trainer and stuff like that. And anything to make maybe the handicapping easier or assist or save time. The human element is definitely the key, but computer stuff now, it's part of the game. I think to leave it out is I mean, you're not taking advantage of another tool. Okay, Jose, 8. Okay, good luck today, Jose Muriel. Thanks for joining us. Anakith, hey Anakith, good luck today. What was the result? 8-5. All right, I think everybody's still somewhat in the semi-state of shock. And for you, those who played the 50-cent trifecta, $2,841. And the 10-cent super, $4,774. 10-cent super, $4,774. On to race 6, second half of the card. Wow, what a race. Okay, let's talk about this. Race 6, 1 mile. I'm a 1 mile optional claim, 40K for 3-year-olds, which have never won 2 races. Okay, it's for 3-year-olds. Which have never won 2 races or are claiming price 40,000, or which have never won 2 races, weight 121 pounds, non-winners of a race at a mile or over since March 18th get an extra 3 pounds. Okay, so some will get a 3-pound break. Will any cash in on this break? No. They're all at 118 pounds. And we only have 7 entries. I landed on number 5. All eyes on you. We're going to go back to this reminds me of a race a few races back. I mean, back to the second race. Another one with a huge pace edge. All eyes on you. That's what I like about the horse. Number 5, giant pace edge. Should be running away from the crowd. And it's just the last time it was the 5. I boxed the 5 with a few others and ran out of gas. This one might run out of gas too. It has never run at a mile, but it should grab the lead fairly easily. And on top of that, it has a race at 6 furlong. I know it was in the mud. A race at 6 furlongs, 4 back, that could bury this group. And it was at the maiden special weight class. And you get a top jock, 20% jock, Miguel Sanchez riding. I know the very low percentage trainer, 5% trainer. It's pitiful. Very low percentages. Uriah St. Louis is the trainer, 5%, but this is one that's fast enough early that this can be part of the 5%. And it ran in stakes company 2 and 3 back. So now it's an optional claiming race. Last time was optional claiming 75K. This time it's optional claim of 40. But again, big early speed edge makes me go in this one's direction. All eyes on you. Michael Sanchez up. The other one I'm looking at, it's a little bit tricky, this race. I have 4 listed here. I'm looking at number 2. At least this one has a decent race at the distance. Praetorian Guard. It's a closing type. It comes off a 82 Brisnet figure for Lewis Linder Jr. Linder Jr. 16%, going back 556 races. 0 for 1 at the distance, but did finish second at this distance last out with an 82 Brisnet. It's a closing type. Closed well from, it was 5th, 7 back into the stretch. Wound up in second. Dexter Haddock now riding a 4th straight time. So I think he gets some pace to close into today too. So I like number 2 as part of this mix, Praetorian Guard. And the other one, so I'm on 5, I like best with the speed. I may do one of those boxing things again with the 5. And the 5 opens at 6-1, all eyes on you. Big early pace edge. And now the other one I'm going to go down to is number 4, Jackson Road. I'm on Jackson Road because I think that race 2 back really fits nicely, and it has an early to pressing type. Doesn't need the lead like 2 back was running. That's the race. That's the signature race that I'm leaning on. We had an 87 Brisnet, was in second place at the first call, and then closed and won by 3. Gets the same jockey now for the 5th straight time today. Silvestri Gonzalez, who's 18%. And this one has 6 career starts, 5 career starts, 4 of them by Gonzalez. And now this is going to be the 5th in a row ridden by Gonzalez. Fired a bullet on April 6th, first of 4, 101 and 2. Jackson Road, number 4. And Kathleen DeMasi, first female trainer in the Parx Hall of Fame, is at 28% at this meet. She is just incredible. We saw her during the Gulfstream shows. She's at Aqueduct. We saw her at Tampa Bay when we did a Tampa Bay show. I mean, she's all over the place, wins everywhere she goes. Jackson Road, 1 for 3 at Parx, and also a 3rd. In the money, 2 of 3, and 1 for 1 at the distance. Jackson Road, number 4. And my other choice, it's a wide open race. Number 6, Royal Blue. It's another early speed type. Now, the one fly in the ointment with number 6, which has me on the fence about what to do with Royal Blue, is this. Early speed. It likes to be near the front. I don't think it's going to be near the front today. Not with All Eyes on You, number 5. I mean, it has speed, but it did run in stakes company, but 5's run in stakes company. 0 for 1 at the distance, Royal Blue. 6. I'm a little concerned about this one. Let me just. No, I'm not that concerned. What happened last race? Okay, it was reluctant to load last race. It got bumped around. Yeah, I'm sticking with this. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with this group. I think I'm gonna do a 2/4 exacta because next race is a spread race too. So I'm a little leery about going multi-race plays here when I like to have a really strong opinion in at least one of the legs, and I can't say I have that strong of opinion in this series. 4, I have my eye on this race. I have the ones I like best, but in 4, I'm looking at next race, and 3, the race after that. So 5, I like best, followed by 2, 4, 6. Those 3. Probably, I guess 6 next best, just in case the 5 runs out of gas and the 6 has some nice numbers. Yeah, I think 5, 6. Maybe I'll do something with 5, 6 on top this race. All right, let's open it up. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post. Had win place on 8 as well. Austin, tremendous job on that 8. Again, keep it going. Good luck. On break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Fairmont. Okay. Good luck on break. How long to post? Anthony Miglieris. How's it going, Anthony? Good luck. Thanks for joining us. 10 minutes to post, Anthony. Good luck. Nicholas, 1, 2, 3, exact and try boxes, 24. Number 3. Yeah, I talked about the 2. We'll talk about Nicholas's 1 and 2 here, since we talked about the 3. Number 1, Alta Fox. I was torn between the 1 and the 2. And Edward Coletti Jr., 14% trainer at Parx. At the distance, what swayed me towards the 2 was the back races, although they were at sprint level. Routing at a mile. Coming out of Allowance Company. You got the jockey edge on the 1. Yeah, definitely possible. Benefits from the speed duel, I believe. Oh, that's early speed too. He gets to go to the rail. Now this one's going to have to show the speed that he showed 2-3 back. What happened last race? He really didn't get to show the same early speed last race that he had shown in the prior 2. But he gets Ruben Silvera back, and Silvera did ride this 1, 2, 3 back. Last race they went to Hoyas, so gets a regular jock back. Last time Silvera rode Alta Fox, won by 3 3/4 wire job. All right, food for thought there. Silvera up? I don't know. It's a tough race. Good luck, Nick. Good afternoon, Oscar. Good luck today. Anyone translates? Who else? Oscar? If you're asking for video, if anybody has video, please. Okay. Robert Raphael. Good luck today, Robert Raphael. And thanks for joining us, guys. And Tony Vasilino, 2456. Those are the same 4 I got there. Good luck, Tony, and Daily Double 456. And and pick 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good luck, Tony. That 2 looks like the front runner there. Number 3, Coach. Good luck, Nicholas. What is it? Let's talk about the 3. Okay, yeah, that's the now that's the Tapeta entry. It looks like it should be able to run on the grass. I mean, on the dirt. 1 for 2 at the distance, but it has 2 races on Tapeta and 1 on turf. Excuse me. And ships in for Jacinto Salas. Jacinto is 11% with shippers. Adorno up 12%, Jock 9% here at the meet, going back 183 races. I'm trying to see if I could. That's awfully cool. Going synthetic to dirt. That's the question mark. Solid trainer at Parx, 14%. Solid Jock, okay, 12%. Dropping, no, not dropping in class. Awfully cool. What are the odds on that one? Open 6-1. Solace, first race after the claim. In 32 tries, when they enter his barn, he wins 16%, respectable. We don't know what to expect from this one. This one did show early speed, wired the field at Turfway Park on December 11th. We got speed signed on here, folks. That's one of the reasons. Another reason I really like the two, Praetorian Guard, to do something. And 4, this sets up nice for the 4, Jackson Road, that race 2 back. It comes off the pace I ran at 87. Let's look at the board. 3 minutes to post. 2 is on the board at 5-2. What about 5? All eyes on you, 4-1. 6, yeah, they're saying this. They're thinking the 1 and the 6 are compromised and a bit by the speed. Now, this looks like a tricky race. That awfully cool, Christopher, is taking money, 6-1 down to 7-2, now 3-1. That's the one that bugs me. And there's no real low favorite in this race. I am going to do a box here, though. I am going to use 2. 2 is a definite. The 2 is a keeper. Maybe I'm going to do a double. I'm wondering about the 5. Can he get this distance? I just want to look at next race real quick. I don't want to spread too deep here because I got 4 of them down. I like 4 best next race, 7 and 3, and I got a few question marks next to 5. 4 race 7, 4 is my top choice, followed by 4 and 7 are my best 2 there that I like best, and I have question marks next to the 3 and 5. Yeah. Even the 1 is crazy next race. Okay. We may go pick 3 here. Do we? Let's see. I'll tell you, I think we got a single in the 8th race. 8th race, number 3 is a single. I'm just going to do the double. I think the 3 is going to water down race 8. The favorite was scratched, but I would have been all over the 3 anyway, even if the 8 wasn't scratched. 3 Windsor Gold in the 8th. That would be my pick of the day. I think it's open 7-2, but that was a second choice. I think now that one's going to be 2-5, folks. 1-5 maybe, 2-5 or something. It just looks too fast for the others. It could regress a lot and still win by a lot. That's how big the free pass, free square in the 8th, number 3. Okay, so I'm going to do it this way. Just want to look at the double prices to make sure this play is worth it. Checking the board. All right, let's do it. Daily double. Race 6. Daily double. 2, 4, 5 with, I know I'm going off my horse here. I'm actually going 1, 4, 7. Next race. I know I talked about the 3. I talked about the 5. There was something about the 7. I just want to double check if I had a different one. No. I don't like 5. Let's do it. We'll do it this way. Let's get it done. 2, 4, 5 with 1, 3, 4, 7. We're up today. Let's start getting these things done now. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 7. Who else? They're getting in. I want to get to this. On break. 3, 4, 5, 6 exacta box. Good luck on break. Charlie, 1, 2, 1, 3. Good luck, Charlie. Does one have a bug jockey? I don't know. I think they might. No. No bug. Who else? Michael. No bug jockey. This race anyway. Okay, who else? Tony. Hiya, Tony. Good luck today. 5, all 5, the early speed. 1 is the best. All right, good luck, Charlie. Trifecta. Okay, I'm getting it. Who else? I place bets on favorites. Win place 2, exacta box 2, 6, 2, 6, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Irene. Solid dirt works on the 3. Tapeta horse. Good luck there, George. Greg. 2, 6, 7 exacta. Okay, good luck, Greg. 1, all John Sky. Austin. 2, 3, 4, 6 to the 1, trying to get the pick 4 home. 2, 3. Good luck, Austin. Come on, man. Tony Vasilino, big hits earlier. Good luck. Let's get it rolling again, Tony. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race and they're off. I expected 5 to get a big early lead over this bunch. So now, so much for that. And I don't know what the 2 is doing all the way near the front. That's a mistake. And 4, I expect a good effort from the 4. That the 4 is the 3 is taking money. That's the Tapeta horse. It really has run slower than the others, quite a bit slower, but maybe it's taken to the dirt. I mean, when you consider ground loss and everything else, 6 is starting to roll. I thought 6 would be closer to the front than this. 7 is galloping along. All right, a very interesting race. 5 is at 3 to 1, 3 down to 5 is at 5 to 1, 3 is at 3 to 1. The 2 is galloping. The 2 is a closing type, and 6 is an early speed type. Yet he's all the way in the back. But these 2, we got a speed duel here for the ages. These 2 have been running neck and neck around the track. I think this favors the 3 because the 3 has run the distance before, whereas the 5 is usually run shorter races. Yeah, and the 3 is going to get it, folks. The 3 took to the dirt like a charm. Very solid effort by the 5. I just thought he would grab the lead. I thought maybe he had something in the tank too, since he's so fast early, that maybe he would turn on the jets, but no dice. And daily double, done. 2, 4, 5. They didn't get there, folks. I still could never pick this horse. But great job to all of you who have. The public was on him. Actually, the 6 was the favorite at 2 to 1. And the 2 and the 3 were 3-1. And who snuck into third there? Hell of a race. Awfully cool. I know some of you had it. Great job. Claiming. Solid trainer. No complaints, folks. Great job. X Factor. Took to the dirt like a charm. All right, let's see all our happy campers. Who got this done here? Exacta box on break. Great job on break. You get that exacta. One, 3, 6. Solid dirt works on the 3. Excellent point there. And the 3 does get it done, George. Yeah, the bullet back there in March, 2 of 16, 2 of 10. All right, great job on that, George. Who else? Austin continues on to the pick 4. That's the big news here, folks. Austin, king of the pick 4, is primed to complete a big one with a 43-1 and an 11-1 in here, and even a 3-1 here. Needs to get the 1 home next race. All righty. Good luck, Austin. Nicholas, number 3. Great call, Nicholas. Nicholas Thomas, number 3. Who else? I think we're caught up. Now, for those exacta players here, I'll tell you what this is going to pay. 3-5, that's going to be a halfway decent exacta. 54.80, that's a 26-1 exacta, folks. Great job. Great job on break. Great job, Austin. Great job, George. Dan Carpenter is in the house. Hiya, Dan. Had the 3 in there, but mostly bringing you up here to say hello. And also, good luck today. May the horse be with you. Austin, that was the best outcome in pools. James White, come on 1 in the next race. Yes. Yes, please have this one ready at the meet. Need a huge ride from La Prida. George pointed out earlier, solid works on the 3. And Nicholas, number 3, coach. All right. A lot of you were on it there. Great job. All right. 20 now the 3-5, yeah, 27.40. Beautiful job on break. And Austin, just brilliant. And geez. I do have, well, let's take a look at this. We'll talk about race 7. All right. 1 mile and 70 yards, claiming 5K. Purse, 18,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 18th. Three-year-olds, 121. The same deal, folks. 120 older, 126. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since March 18th get 3 pounds. Mile, 70 yards. No scratches. No scratches that I know of. Let me just check going forward if there's any new scratches. Now, there is no. I'll tell you what. The number 3 next race is, I think, in the 8th is going to be 1 to 5 or something. Race 9, number 4. That's nothing new. So 8 is scratched in the 8th, 4 is scratched in the 9th, and no scratches in the 10th. No scratches here. So we got 1.70 miles. Let's talk a little bit about the pace. Four is going to be the pace here. 4 is going to be the pace. 1 has a little bit of pace too. But it looks like it goes through 4. And the one I landed on was number 4 here, Beyond a Million, and I'll talk about why. I almost feel guilty talking about the 4 because I don't have the 1 here in this race. But I got to do it. I just got to give my analysis. That's part of it. No, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I did use this one. I jumped off one of the others. So I didn't write it on my sheet, but let me show you. Let me go back here. I went back. Here's my daily double play. Race 6, daily double. I put in the 1 and I threw out the 5. Okay, and I got an X through the 5. I do like the 1, and the 1 has races. And the reason I decided, I was initially on 4 and 7, and 3 I liked a little bit. And then at the last second, I threw out the 5, and I said I like the 1. And I'll tell you why I like the 1. All right. Summary judgment. It's all about the races. I think you could throw out the last 2 races, goes into good capable hands now as a trainer, gets Alfredo Velasquez. But I'm looking at the races. This one has run really as recently as January 25th, and especially in December here at Parx at this distance, won by 12 lengths at this level. It's been running at higher levels since that race. Okay, and even at higher levels, at the 10K level, it was running races to compare second place finishes that were fast enough to win this race today. And now what happened? Then they get greedy. Goes from Jamie Ness, goes to another trainer. Seems to be bouncing around between Jorge Diaz and Jamie Ness. Now goes to another trainer, and this Jorge Diaz, he turns around. He says, no, I'm going to try and win more money with this horse. And he boosts it up to the 15K level. So this poor animal, summary judgment, filly, no, actually a mare, now she keeps going up in class, and now it still ran a 10K last race, and this, now it goes to the barn of Alfredo Velasquez, and he turns around and says, you know what? I'm going to give this the class relief it deserves. Okay? And he puts it in now for 5K. Claimed it for 10, putting it in for 5K. It looks like a case of Alfredo trying to steal the purse here. Because this one just blew out the field on December 20th, the last time it raced at this level. So, yeah, I like summary judgment. I'm on number 1 to win this. I think the class relief, first race out of Alfredo's barn, he's 16%, 14%. And that's why I added this one. You know, when I said before, when I was putting together the daily double, I said, let me check this. And I was looking this over. And I said, I got to use this. So, and I will be using this one here in this race. It's number 1 summary judgment. Now, another one I like is number 4. Let me just bring this up. Is number 3, actually. I like 4 too. Number 3, what I like about number 3 is this is another one where they started boosting it up in class. Last time it ran at this level, it came in second place with a very nice race 3 back. I talk about patterns. I talk about form cycles. And this is one of these form cycle plays. This one has slipped back a couple. Now it's ready to snap back. And I've done a lot of damage with this pattern, with this cycle. And especially with the class drop. I know William Hogan, the trainer, is horrendous percentages, 4% over 1,200 races. I know that jockeys leave something to be desired, a 5% jockey at Parx. But I think Sugar Streak has the potential to win this if Summary Judgment doesn't snap back with the class relief. But Summary Judgment is a very solid trainer. And get this, Alfredo, I'm going to go back to Summary Judgment a second, 32% with jockey Jeremy Laprida. 42 races, 32% together, 2.57 ROI. 32%, 2.57 ROI, and he's going to be up. But now this guy, I think the horse Sugar Streak is good enough to carry these two slugs home. Jorge Perez and the trainer Hogan Jr. You know, this would be the one that maybe gets it done here. Hasn't won in a while. Seems to have seconditis. I kind of think, you know, I prefer this one underneath here, the 3. Now I'm going to go to the 4. 4 is a very clean running line for Robert Moskow. Can handle the distance, coming down in class. Nice numbers. What I probably do here is just in case the 1 doesn't deliver, I'll add 4, and I just want to, let me just check 7. And I'm thinking something like 1-4 over 1-3-4-7. Maybe even a little 5. I like the train with a 5. But we'll have to check the odds, and we'll have to see how much time we have before post. Let's open it up, because I had the 5 initially. I don't like it to win, like for a daily double, but I do think it has a shot for second. Laloy, hi Laloy, how's it going? 11 minutes to post. You're getting very good odds on the 1. The 4 is the other one. 4 was my main pick after all the handicapping. You know, I have written down on my notes when I started looking the races over super early in the morning, and just like yesterday. And if you're curious about how I handicap the races, when I start from scratch, what I look for, the angles, how I get rid of horses, why I keep horses, why I pick one before the other, go to yesterday. Just go to my video page, the home page of the channel. Just click on All Horse Racing All the Time. Click on Live, and there's a show, early morning analysis, Parx Racing, horse racing picks, early morning analysis. You'll see me handicapping the first 5 races of yesterday's card when I was seeing the PPs for the first time. And you'll see what I look for. If you're new to handicapping, maybe that helps you. Or if you're experienced, maybe you're curious how I handicap, or maybe you hear a new angle. Anyway, that's there. Just go to the main page, click on live shows, Parx Horse Racing Picks, early morning handicapping. It's about a two-hour show. I take you through the first 5 races. So you see that I look the races over. You know, I didn't knock out each race in 5 minutes. It took me about 2 hours to handicap 5 races. That's kind of preparation I put into these shows. Okay. You're getting a price on number 1 at 3-1. And 4 is a favorite at 2-1. What about the 3? 5-1. I like these for second. I like this 1-4 play here. I actually may go pick 4 here. Hell with this exacta. This might turn out to be chalky. Getting a bit of a price though on the 7. Yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do both. We're doing good today. We're going to finish ahead. It's already guaranteed I'm going to finish ahead. I'm not going to start throwing money around. Okay. Okay. Who else? Yes, Ashley. It won by 12. You got it, Austin. Number one all the way. Austin, what an exciting day today. Tony Vasilino with the pick three with the $50 winner, and Austin now coming in daily double for Tony Vasilino, and now Austin here, king of the pick four, alive in the pick four, including a 43-1 winner, an 11-1 winner, and even another one that paid well last race, number 3 at 3-1. You know, not the chalk. Jeez, what an exciting show. You know, what a treat. It is a treat to do this show today. Let's see, who else? Ashley in multis one is favored by post time. Over 7,500 for the pick four. Wow. Christopher, 8 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Let's talk about the 8. I'm talking about everybody's horses. I like to go look at it. 8 is really going to have to improve. The race 2 back at this level, if the others don't deliver, maybe. I mean, at least a few of them would have to not deliver. Last time it won was at Finger Lakes in October. That race, a repeat of the Finger Lakes race on October 10th, gives you a shot. But if one runs back to any of its prior races more than 3 back, it's race over. Good luck, Christopher. Who else? Tony Vasilino. Let's see, Tony Vasilino, 1357. Like it. I like it. Oh, I like all of those. Okay, 135. 135, pick 3, 135. Good luck. And here we go. Carmelo Ortiz. Hey, Carmelo. Thanks for joining us. What do you got? I'm the owner of Mariana Queen, and we reduced the weight. She'll be on the board. Mariana Queen. Number 7. I think she'll be on the board. I like her more for underneath, but I think she might be a win candidate as well. And 113 pounds, Mariana Queen. I'm the owner. Good luck, Carmelo. Best of luck. Get it home. Bring it home. I like that horse. Looks good. One of my contenders here. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us and sharing this info with us. All righty. Very awesome. Yeah, Carmelo Ortiz. Who else? I used in the pick 3, daily double. Okay, who else we got here? Carmelo Ortiz, owner of the 7, is in the race. And I'll tell you what, that 7 does look live. You know, I talked about it earlier. You know, it's circling towards a good one. The race at Penn National, it moved right back. Now, if Mariana Queen runs a race similar anywhere close to the race at Parx at 10K on August 30th, came in second by a nose, but really put up a big number. And Mariana Queen is moving forward this race. So good luck there, Carmelo. Okay, who else? Let's see. Dub. Boddick 1970 had that big exacta picked in race 5, Irene. Wow. Dub had that big exacta. Yeah, that Boddick, if you're just joining us, Austin's alive in the pick 4 here. And Tony Vasilino hit a massive pick 3 with a 50-1 shot, I think, in the first race. Hit daily double and pick 3. Pick 3 was over 1,000, and double was about 500. And so we've had some big winners here, and Austin is alive in this pick 3. Good to see you, Boddick 1970. Good luck today. Okay, and Tony Vasilino. Randall, is it possible to win 2 races out of 10 and make a living at it? If you hit the right races, sure. Sure, Randall. You pick your spots, and if you're an exotic player, easily you could. Well, it depends how good you are at picking your spots and structuring your wagers and betting the right amount. I mean, the handicapping is just one piece of the puzzle. Money management, temperament. You know, you could be the greatest handicapper in the world or one of the top handicappers, but if you don't bet your horses, wager the right way, a player that's not as good a handicapper, but he's good with money management and ticket structuring, or even the emotional mindset for the game, they'll destroy the great handicapper all the time. There's parts here to this game. Now I'm going to do some videos on those. But yeah, good, excellent question, Randall. Christopher, 8-4 exacta box. Good luck. I'm getting prices here, so I'm going to do it this way. Okay, here are my plays. Race 7, exacta box. Let's try it here. Race 4, 7 exacta box, 1, 3, 4, 7. All right. I do it once in a while too, Ashley. It's that's the part that's so important, and sometimes I should spend a little bit more time on it. But yeah, you've had some great hits here over the past week, Ashley. If you're playing anything here, good luck. Ticket management, very important. A friend of mine was at the track, true story. He was with a guy another friend who had a couple of horses. One of them was paid over $100, $100 winner, and another one was like 30 something to 1. Same day, had both winners, played his tickets wrong, and didn't get anything back for either of those winners. And the guy's a hell of a handicapper. That's terrible. Okay, betting strategy is 90% of the game. I don't know about 90, Austin, but it's up there with the handicap. I think you could probably make it about like a piece of a pie, but it is a big part. A betting strategy, but it begins with handicapping, of course. If you can't pick winners, then what good is anything else? But the betting strategy, hey, very important. Good luck, Austin. Okay, and on break, 1, 2, 4, 5 exacta box. Parx, 1, 2, 4, 5. I like the 4 and the 2, 1, 4, and 5. I actually went off the 5 for the box. I prefer these. Who else? Chris, 8-4 exacta box. Good luck, Chris. Abraham Marin, win number 2. Good luck, Abraham. How many minutes to post? Let's talk about Abraham's number 2. The best thing I like about the number 2 is Little Miss Hot Shot. She's moving in the right direction. Her races are starting to get faster, and she's due for a good one. And if she runs back to her race in August at Parx here at this level, 5K, I know it was 7 furlongs, but she has a shot. She's going to have to jump forward again, though, to get there. But you got Ramos up the jock 12%. It's a long shot. I think you've got to be getting odds on that 11-1, but moving in the right direction. Good luck, Abram. I think for those that are playing pick fours, I think the 3 is a damn near a lock next race. I'm not doing anything with that. Arturo, 1 over 3, 4, 5. Arturo, good luck, Arturo. Tony Vasilino again, 1, 3, 5, 7. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. 1, 3, 5. Dub. Okay, we're there. We are. Irene, we'll get to this afterwards. We're not ignoring you. Just trying to keep up with everybody entering their picks. Yeah, I got TVG on through Apple. Boddick. Good luck, Boddick, if you're playing anything. Austin, no savers. Come on, 1. Come on. Okay, and my play again. Exacta box, 1, 3, 4, 7. I was going to go pick 4, but I think the 3 is too cheap. Next race. 4 is going to win. Good luck, Charlie. On break comes in here. Good luck on break with 1 on top, 2, 4, 5. Link. Anyone have a link? Myra. Hi, Myra. Good luck today. I don't know. Try this. It wasn't working before. Maybe it is now. I don't know. I don't know. This said it was working. Maybe get kicked in. They said it was showing 2 guys before, but maybe. Charles, 4 over 1, 4, 1, 5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're in the gate. Okay, we got a good clean start. And 1 goes to the front. And that's a good song. Okay, let's see. Okay, 1 running nice and easy. Dominated last time at this level. Now I got a 1, 4, 1, 3, 4, 7 box. 1 now down, bet down to 4 to 5, followed by 4 at 3 to 1. 2 coming up the rail at 18 to 1, but 1 running easily, nice and comfortably to this point. Now, I thought 4 might be the one to grab the early lead, but they sent 1 right from the opening bell. 2 is trying to sneak through. Little Miss Hot Shot. And 1 finds another gear and gets a little separation as they're run down the backstretch and begin the journey around the far turn. Now 1 is met by summary judgment. And I threw out the 5, folks. I would have hit the pick 3, the daily double, if I would have got one of them home. Here comes 8 at a big price. And I get the winner, but not second place. Austin, great run there. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. What's that finish? 4-8. Okay, I'm going to heat up the coffee for the last time. And what I will do, I had 1, 3, 4, 7 exacta box. Christopher. Got it done, Christopher. Great job. That 8-4, that's going to be a nice exacta, Chris. All right, at least there's some good news here. That's a 71.60 exacta for $2. Great job, Chris. Who else? All right, I think we got everybody here. I'm going to catch up on some of the chat when I get back. Charlie. All right, great call, Charlie. Four did get it done there. Great call. Four was my pick. You know that for my handicapping. I like 4 and 7 best after handicapping the races early this morning and after scratches. I only added the one later on, and I got rid of the 5 and replaced it with the 1. The other one I like was the 3, but I like 4 and 7 best. Austin, great job. Uh, and everyone condolence. Yeah, we put on a show for us here, and I thought you had this done there, going around that turn. But holy crap! But you did get some pay. Did get hit some of those plays with those long ones earlier. I know you had the winner and place play and some exactas or something going on. Great job, Austin. And hey, I'm going to leave you with this race 8. It's much the best. All right. I'll be back in just a little bit. And wow. All right. Let's we got 3 more races to go, folks. And we'll be back in just a few. No ice in the water, but we don't need it. It's still cold. We'll reheat the coffee and be right back. Thanks for joining us, everybody. These are I think 3 is just such a standout next race that it won't be denied. But we'll see. Okay. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, everyone who's here. On to the final three races, last pick three of the day on the show today. First, Tony Vasilino, big hits, and then Austin have taken us on a thrill ride today. Oh, geez. Austin alive now in that pick four and had this race, looked like it had it won to get it done. It would have been over $7,000. And Austin, and the words from Austin, oh, well, that's horse racing. Yeah, it is. A great job, Austin. Geez, you really, put on a show here today. And as the saying goes, there's always another race. Austin, king of the pick fours, hit so many pick fours on the show and damn near nailed a juicy one today with a 40-1 shot in there. Ashley, sorry. Yeah, always a gracious crowd here. And we move on, folks. And there is 13 minutes to post. There were some posts I wanted to get to and cover a couple of things. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's go on. Okay, 13 minutes to post. I got to bring up the last two PPs. I got 8. I got to bring up 9 and 10. All right. Race number 8. Let's talk about it. 12 minutes to post. We do have a scratch. I figured 3 is a lock here. I mean, it runs off the 85 Brisnet buyer figure. Kathleen DeMasi, top trainer, 28% here for this meet. 85. Look at 85. Even the last race, 76. But it's that last race. It could fall back numbers and still win easy. If it's as high as 7-5, it's an absolute gift. Look at it; it's crushing the place and show pools as well. This is the only ones I thought might have a shot, and it might. I thought I like 1 and 5. Amusing Mischief and 5. I see 5 as a nice price. What's say 3-5 pay here? Let me see if any of these exactas look good, because I'm not going to mess around with anybody else on top in this race. I mean, that's crazy. 3-5, $77. 3-1, 12. Even that's a gift. Okay, let's talk about the race. We've got 12 minutes to post. I like what I'm seeing here. Okay, mile 70, optional claim 40K. Purse 42,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of 40K, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 121, same deal, 121. The olders carrying an extra 5 pounds, 126 pounds, carrying that bowling ball around the track. Okay, and non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since March 18th allowed an extra 3 pounds. And we do have the favorite was scratched. They say it's a vet scratch, but you wonder if it just saw that, hey, maybe, we're too overmatched here. Let's come back for another race. 3, last 3 Brisnet numbers, 93, 92, 90, Windsor Gold. The early speed, a second, a first. Has seconditis a little bit. That's a bit of a concern. 6 races, a win, 3 seconds, and a third. So, and 2 races at this distance in 2 seconds. And Wolfson is riding Windsor. Wolfson is riding Windsor Gold. Windsor Gold has... Wolfson's been riding him his whole life. Every single mount, he's up. He's never went off as the favorite, though, so I can't quite call him a money burner. Kathleen DeMasi, 28%. Allowance races, 26%. It's optional claim, but optional claims are really like an allowance race. Any in for the tag here? Yes, number 7, Box Office Warrior is in for the tag, being ridden by Frankie Pennington. But just 3 just looks too fast. But let's talk about the others. The others I'm looking at here are 1 and 5. I may just kick off a pick 3 here, since this seems like a free square. How about the pace? Can anyone press number 3 as far as pace go? I'm going to look at that first before I talk about the others. Is there a rabbit in this race, for example? Yeah, there is. Number 6, Pine Valley. I think Pine Valley is going to try and squirt free. Now, it's not one of the ones I have. So we're going to get to Pine Valley too, but we're going to talk about the other ones first. Amusing Mischief. Amusing Mischief is an early speed type 2. Well, it took the lead last time, but it can't run with these others early. So that's... having trouble moving past the 3. But maybe I'll put a trifecta in here for this, but let me just check. Number 1, Pine Valley. It's an early pressing type, has a couple of races in the 80s. Now remember, Windsor Gold is running in the 90s. Did a wire job last time, but it's never going to get free running at these fractions today. Yeah, okay, it was 22 and 3 and 46. But that was at 6.5 furlongs. When it was running at 1.25 miles, we were talking 24 and 3, 49. Okay, we know it can get the distance. 3rd highest Brisnet rating. Edward Graham, the trainer, 14% second off the layoff. Very limited body of work. 25% going back to the start of 2022. So he's 6 of 24 and 1 for 1 at Parx. And the jockey, Victor Carrazzo, they show him 1 for 1 at Parx in this meet. So he hasn't tasted the bitter pill of defeat yet. But 16% overall, covering 549. Now, the other one I'm looking at is number 5, who I know, he looks too slow. 78, 72, 6th highest Brisnet ranking out of these. Trainer Kimberly Chrisman, 22% trainer at the meet. Only an 8% trainer overall, but 22% here. Spotting him well at Parx. 9 races, 2 first, a second, and 2 thirds out of 9 tries. Bauman, Adam Bauman, 6% jock. The jockey is kind of weak. But I could see this one sneaking into second. I mean, I think it'll appreciate the extra distance. I mean, last race it rallied at running at 6. And it seems since the layoff, it's moving in the right direction. And Kimberly is pretty strong 3rd off the layoff. And I think, who knows, we might get, I'm inclined to go against the 1 because it's just not going to wire. It's not going to wire this. It's not going to wire like it did in the other race. So I'm going off the 1, and I'm going with 5 here. Now 6 does have early speed. Now 6 does have one of those patterns that I was talking about earlier. We'll talk about 6, Pine Valley. And Pine Valley does have speed, might grab the lead in this race. It has one of those patterns where it regresses a little bit and then explodes forward. We've seen this do that before. And you go back 3 races, it ran an 88, winning here with Pennington. And it regressed to 85, then 66, and gets some time off since the 28th. And now it's in a position, at least that works for me, to spring forward off that last race. And the odds maker must have saw this because it's not like, I know the 66 looks bad, but you talk about the last out. We talked about this. Rich talked about it earlier. You use that angle. That's strong. Sometimes you go with the ones that have the best speed figure. On the flip side, I'm always hesitant to use that angle. Sometimes this time I'll use it with the 3. The 3's last out was so strong that even if it regresses, it should be good enough to get something done here. Should be enough to get the job done. Whereas if you go this one last out, this one I'm going last out, but for a different reason. I'm going last out because it went backwards one more time, and that tells me that it's due to shoot forward. So I'm not using last out because it was the fastest race. How many times, if you look at a horse's running line, look down the PPs, a horse ran a big race and you go with it. Look at number 5. Let's go to the last out. How many times does it double up? Does it go back? Look at number 5, Northern Express, on July 25th, ran an 85. And then the next race, it was bet down a little bit, and then it returned off the 85 with a 76. Okay, so, and also when there's a horse that runs really slow, look at number 2, Maximus Aurelius, July 4th, ran a 69. In the next race, you say, oh, I'm throwing it out, 69. What, are you crazy? The next race, it runs an 86. So you want to look at the big picture. You want to look at the cycle, which way a horse is going, or how a horse's tendency. And I like the 5 to, I like the 6 Pine Valley. The fact that it has early speed. Look, it ran a 94 101 early fractions at Parx on December 5th. So this one might get out there early. So I'm going to go 3 over 5, 6 here. And I'm going to ignore the 1. And 5 and 6 are prices. Or maybe I'm going to add one more. Maybe I'll do a 3 over 1, 5, 6. And let's add another one. Let's add another one. The Tapeta horse, Jamie Ness. Let's do this. 3 over 1, 5, 6, 7. 1, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's put it in. We got 2 minutes to post. Race 8. Try 3 over 1, 5, 6, 7. Ness, the 7, does have a good race on dirt that kind of fits a little bit. All righty. 3 over 1, 5, 6, 7 over 1, 5, 6, 7, race 8. Let's go back and let's see who everybody has here. Austin, 3 crushing race 8, 3 wins. Yeah, easy. At 8 is scratched in race 8. Austin. Okay, good luck. 3, yeah, and you caught that. 3 over 1, 2, 7. Yeah, Ness 1, 2, 7. I think the 6. I think the 6 is going to be running early, and maybe it'll be the 3 running down 6. That's what I'm looking for. But and the 5 has some good numbers. I know it's going to be tested at the distance, but good luck, everybody. Who else? Jitu Katani, number 7. Good luck, Jitu. Christopher, 3, 7. Pick 3, 7, 5, 3, 6, 8, $3. Good luck. Okay, when you get rolling with pick 3, DLEW is really a good feeling. Yes, Boddick. Good luck, Boddick. 44 to win on 7. Going with the Ness entry. What is the odds on the 3? 1 to 2. I'm surprised it's that low, that high. It's okay. I'm well up over 1,000 today. Great job today, Austin. Great job. You're the man. Go get him here this race. Christopher 7521. Krishna win 2-5. Good luck, Krishna. And thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you. Race 8, 3 over 126 in reverse, double 3. Tony Vasilino, good luck. Into mischief, 250K bred, racing at subpar tracks. Cannot be much. Looks mediocre. Yeah, I hear you, George. Good luck today. Good luck in this race. And I got the try 3 on top. Let's see if the 3 is all that. I expect 6 to be running out front early. And I can't tell exactly who is from this picture. I got to make it a little bit bigger. It is 6. 6 leading the way at 8 to 1. Look at the odds. 6 dropped from 25 to 1 down to 8 to 1. Or maybe it was 17 to 1, but it did drop. And 1 is there. 3 is starting to move. 5 is there. If 3 doesn't get it done, I think this would be one of the ultimate upsets at Parx that I've seen. Well, let's see. We got a lot of time yet. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Here comes 7. Two is moving. 3 starts to roll a little bit. 3 is a gray horse. 5 is going at 35 to 1. Come on, 3. But those... He's going to get this done, the 5. Holy smokes. 35 to 1. I'll tell you what, that 5, my picks here in this race, I had 3, 1, and 5 as my main contenders. I should have just boxed them, especially at this price. I talked about 3, 1, and 5. I ditched the 1 to go for the early speed 6 in the... Did the 1 hit the board? No. I think the 2 even got third. Yeah, 2. 7 just never moved. Holy crap. Now, I maybe some of you have this. This exacta, folks, that's a $193 exacta. $193 exacta. And I'm hoping some of you had this. I'm hoping some of you played my picks. I told you about the 3 that I like best, 315. Exacta box. Al gave it out right here on the show. He didn't play it himself, but that's the ones he gave. 3-5. All right, at least the handicapping is on today. All right, who got this? Let's see. Wow. Okay. And here's what I gave out at 350, 27 minutes ago when I stepped away to heat up the coffee. 3 looks much the best. 3. That's supposed to be 1-5 underneath, not 3-5 underneath. I rushed it. I was typing too quick. So I like the 3, and you see I like the 5. Timestamp, if you scroll back, 350. I should have just boxed it, especially when I saw that the 5 was on the board at that price. Now, okay, on to the next race. Ashley's ticket weight structuring, right? Getting a 35 to 1 on my horse. I got to use it. Got to use it at least in a small exactor on top. If I want to go heavier, 3-5, and lighter, 5-3. Right. Always, it's a learning process. I made note of that. Who else? And Irene said earlier, Hybotic. I didn't know that. Are you watching FanDuel? I have FanDuel TV on. I didn't see that bet in the ADW, but I can't give my full attention today. In the TVG app, they so rarely have suggested exactas or trifectas. Very rarely do I ever see analysts on TV give out exactas and trifectas. They're always the multi-race plays. They did have one trifecta suggestion the other day, and I was shocked. Usually only win bets in multi-race. Exactly, Irene. Yes. And Boddick, yeah, I have TVG on Apple TV. Okay, I don't see much talk about anyone having this particular play that came home, but we still have two races left, 9th and 10th. Even if the 3 won, I didn't have the 2. The 6 fell apart, did get the early speed, but fell apart. And 5 did a great job. 5 had every right to win that race, really. What were the opening odds on the 5? That's a 50-cent try of 309. The 2 wound up 21-1 and grabbed third. The 3 did get second. Well, what? I don't know what to say about the 3. What the hell happened? Major good bombs away here at Parx today. $37-1 shot. Christopher had 5 and 3, but in the second and third spot. You were on it, Chris. Hey, you got Arturo 4 across and Austin. Careful about the 2, the other Demasi horse with Silvera up. I guess we're still catching up here. Yeah, 2 did grab third, Kathleen Demasi. You know what? And she can't get her home with the damn 3. That is, I know she has the 28% winning percentage, but this has to be a stain on her day with that last race. Wow. Great job, Al. Oh, glad you enjoy the show, Randall. Al, I know this is off topic. Can you win 2 races out of 10? Out of 10 and make a living? I talked about this just a little bit earlier. Yeah, if you hit the right races, you can. Sure, exotic race. I think if you're an exotic player, win player, if you put a lot of money down on it, and yeah, if you're a whale player, probably. Dutching. But exotic players, they can, sure, because look at these payouts here. Look what this here. If you put $20 on that exacta, it probably would affect the prices a bit. Arturo, yeah, you could make a living if you hit the right races and pick your spots and you bet the right amounts and you manage your money. Sure. You hit 2 exotics a day, the right exotics, of course. Hitting $5 exactas, no. But yeah, excellent question, Randall. I'll have to do a show on that. Turning pro, horse playing for a living. What do you need to do? What are the requirements to earn a living at it? I'll make a note of that. Thanks for the question, Randall. Excellent question. Got my notepad here. So I'll let you know when I release a video on the topic, because I do pre-recorded shows too. So Arturo. All right. We were on to 6, 7. Is that for Okay, I imagine that's for later on or the last race. Justin. Hey, Big Al. Hey, Justin. Good to see you. How's it going? Justin has produced some juicy winners on this show. Good luck today, Justin, if you're playing. May the horse be with you. Boddick, stay at your job. Yeah, and that brings up an excellent point, Boddick. I heard a couple of players, Andy Serling, who does the racing show, does he do even the analysis for Naira between races? I think he does the races beforehand, but he said he was part of a big pick 3 that he hit with somebody else at Saratoga one summer in the mid 90s. I think at the time it was the biggest, not the biggest pick 6, one of the biggest pick 6s to that point now. And he decided to give up his job and play the races professionally. That was his job. He made racing his job. He wasn't working at anything else. Now, he's a good horse player. Okay, I know a lot of people get on Andy. They say his picks stink or whatever. He's definitely a good horse player. He knows his horses. Otherwise, they would never have had the job in the first place. Anyway, he decides to give up his job and turn to horse playing professionally. And he said, in his own words, that he did it, I'm not sure the length of time, maybe it was a year, maybe it was 2 years. And he said that was the most miserable time horse playing that he's ever had. He struggled, and there was a lot of pressure, and he didn't address the game. He didn't see the game the same way, and he started losing money. And then he works and it works again, and and it's fine. And he does the horse racing as well. So it's very difficult to do that and that alone. You need that ice water in the veins. You might not play the same way that you play when you have the luxury of an income coming in. So yeah, even Andy Serling said he turned pro and didn't do anything else. He said he hated it. So it's a grind. Even the great Andy Beyer, the tremendous handicapper, revolutionized the game with his speed figures. Even while he was doing all that handicapping, he was a writer for the Washington Post. Stephen Christ, involved with the Daily Racing Forum. These heavy hitters, they have another source of income. So making a living at it, I agree with Boddick. It's a great game, and you can really supplement your income, or you could make enough on your own, winning or more than you make at a job, if you have another source of income as well, because you're playing with a parachute or a security blanket. But I'll touch on this, and I have it written down, and I will make a video on this topic. Randall. Austin, looks like you put the hammer down on Ness and Silvera, 2 horse to win hammer time. I like 7 and 5. I like 7 best in this race. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes to post. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. We'll see what everybody's saying before we jump into it, because this looks like a fairly straightforward race. We have a scratch here so we only have 6 entries. And the 7 I like best is now sitting on the board at 6-5. The 5, my second choice, on the board at 8-1. All right, let's get to this here, okay? Since we're at it. So I know some of you are probably waiting on this, so let's go. 6 furlong race, race 9 out of 10. Thanks for being here, everybody. Let's win some money. Come on, we got 2 races left. All it takes is 1. And remember, if you get down money or whatever, maybe you're down, you're like, oh, gee, I'm out. I tapped out. There's still 2 races left. Should I make a deposit? Listen, there's always another race. Races will be here tomorrow. Recharge. Don't chase money. Don't panic. It'll be okay. As long as you don't panic and keep your wits about you. That's the emotional, the mindset part of the game. We're talking about different parts, most important: money management, wager structuring, handicapping skills. It's different parts. 6 furlongs, optional claim, 35K, purse 56K, plus up to 40. Okay, for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or a claiming price of $35,000. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds. Older, again, 126 pounds, carrying that bowling ball. Non-winners of a race since March 18th allowed 3 pounds, another 3 pounds. All right, we do have a scratch. Number 4 is scratched. Shiny Slam was an early speed type. Now, this is a case where you say scratches. Maybe you didn't play the 4, right? Opens at 12-1. You say, and so you look at the scratches. You've handicapped the card in advance, right? You look at the scratches. You've written down your contenders, who you like, and you go down and you see, oh, race 9, number 4 is scratch. Oh, I didn't have the 4. Okay, no problem. So you just move on. No, number 4 was an early speed type, and the absence of this one has the potential to affect the shape or the pace of the race. So beware the scratches. Even if you don't have the horse, it could affect the way, the outcome, or how the race unfolds. And this was an early speed type, and it was from a strong trainer, Guadavia, and strong jock, Oliveira. 27% at the meet so far, 23% at all. So you'll learn, yeah, not good figures, but has flashed some speed in the past. So we look at these now. It's 6 furlongs. I landed on number 7. Number 7, Flashing Diamond. In this race, it's packed with speed. It's packed with speed. But Flashing Diamond is an early pressing type. So it has the potential to come off the pace if the speed breaks down. And this is an 8-year-old, 495K earner, a 65 start. This one has been a tremendous, tremendous horse over tremendous mare. I took a shot there and said horse, and it's fillies and mares. But I checked myself. It's still, even the race, look at the race 4 back, 95, Brisnet won by 5. Pennington rides this one just about all the time. The one time didn't have Pennington up, 3 back, threw an absolute clunker. 70, Brisnet finished 6th, 11th back, Frankie back up, pair of seconds, always around. So Flashing Diamond, just too fast for these. Just too fast for these. The one that I think might do something is the 5, Midtown Rose. I just want to... Has some nice races. Very consistent performer. You got Moore, the trainer, high percentage trainer, and Andy Hernandez, high percentage jock. Together, they're 26% together. Over 100 races. And Midtown Rose, I believe this one is going to be the pace. So I'm not going to get fancy here. That's the one with the numbers. I will get a little fancy. What I'm going to do is box 5 and 7 just in case. I'm not going to, maybe we get a price. What are the odds on 5? 7-1, you're getting a good price. And we're going to go look at the 2 for a second. Starship Lobin. Ruben Silvera up. Too slow. I can't go there. I know it's Jamie Ness. I think some of the race, it's been saving a ton of ground. It's been finishing first, second all the time. I would just go other way, somewhere else. I'd be more inclined to use Shiro this race. Getting spotted weight. Last race, it was 5.5. I think it's better off running around the 6 furlong range. What about the 3, 5-1? Let's do it. We're getting some odds. I'm going to do the 3-5-7 box. I'm not going to, maybe I get a price here because 5 has the early speed and maybe that one can get it done. Race number 9, we're having a good day here. We're well up for the day. It's going to be a winning day, and we'll look for some prices, and I'm pretty sure I'll get this exactly home here with these 3. Race 9, and maybe even get a price because the favorite didn't run lights out last race. In fact, it has to. I'm looking for it. It's about due to snap back to the race it had on January 3rd. That was in the mud, but the last 2 were definitely good enough to get it done for number 7. But if the other 2 run their race, it's not a slam dunk. Not a slam dunk like the 3 was last race. Anyway, race 9, exacta box. $357. All right, now I'm going to get to some wagers. All right. What do we got? Let's see. Let's see. Looks like I put the hammer down 2 horse, 2 over 5, 6, 9 in doubles. Good luck, Austin. I see the 2 is taking money. I'm lucky if I can play my horse. It's like a sports bar in here. My assistant, she is always closing my door. Okay, I'm retired and loving it. Randall. Excellent. El Novato, FanDuel, 3-1. I like that 3, El Novato. Let's take a look at the 1 for El Novato. Thanks for joining us, El Novato. El Novato has a good last race. 25K. You got the trainer, Flores Coba. High percentage trainer. Jeremy Laprida and Coba are very strong together. Coba very strong at Parx. It's going to need to repeat that effort and improve a little bit, the 1. But the 3, I definitely can see the 3. If you got to go back 3 races. You go back 3 races and beyond, very, very dangerous in here. And it's getting spotted weight, number 3. The 1 needs to improve. Hi, El Novato. Glad you could make it. Glad you could join us. Good luck here this race. May the horse be with you. Christopher, look out for 8 in race 10. I don't have 10, but Chris, I'll put your 8 there. Make a note. Saponara. Thanks for sharing that, Chris. I know some pro players personally. It is a day-to-day to stay out of depression. Firsthand, Boddick knows some. It's a day-to-day to stay out of depression. Holy crap. You hearing this, Randall? James White, thanks for sharing that, Boddick. James, I would bet differently if food and lodging online. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Krishna, win 6 and 3. Good luck, Krishna. Krishna, good luck. Unless you get info tips, it's tough. Even then, I think even then it will be even tougher. Oh, geez. Get these tips, inside tips. How many times I heard other stories and I've read about it in books. How many times you hear about it? A lot of these trainers, they're like, yeah, my horse is ready to go, or it wouldn't be fun anymore for me. Yeah, that's what Andy Serling said. He said he hated it. It was terrible. Yeah, I think, Irene, I think it makes a better hobby than a job. But if you're already retired, that's great. Even then, I think a better hobby. Absolutely. I mean, where do you have a hobby where you can have a good time and possibly make more money than you make at your job or your business? Horse racing offers that, and have a blast doing it. Whereas if you got to sit there and depend on these races and then you get beat by a freaking nose or you inquiry and a horse gets taken, or if you just flat out lose and you're like, holy crap, I just lost $500. It's all sorts of pressure. I agree, Irene. 3-1. Okay, yeah, we had El Nevado there. Good luck again, El Nevado. Oscar. Any translations? Good luck, Oscar. Welcome. Christopher, 5 to win. I think five actually has the better shot than 3. Looks very competitive. Number 9. I guess that's next race. They're getting close, folks. Good luck, El Nevado. Christopher, 3-5 box. I got 1-3-5 box, Chris. Good luck, Christopher. Tony Vasilino, 1-2-3-7. All right. I got the 3 and the 7. What are the odds on the 1? I don't know. How much time do we have on the 1? 1 is 9-1, 2, 7-2. I think the odds are too low on the 2. I know Austin loves the 2 and the betting public loves the 2. I just think the 2 looks too slow. But let's see, El Nevado. I thought the 3 was unbeatable last race. El Nevado, 3-1. Okay, good luck. Boddick, are you saying your assistant shares? Okay, I got to get to the things here. I think it's your second text. Chris, 3 drop in class. Good luck, Chris. Arturo, 6. Scott Lake, good luck. Number 6. Arturo, Christopher, 5-3-1 box. Good luck, Christopher. I got 3-5-7 box. Good luck, everybody. Race 9. Enjoy the race. And we are set to go. They're getting in 4:40. Parx is running fairly close to schedule today. If not for that objection that I don't know why it took 15 minutes, we'd be right on schedule, folks. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Flashing Diamond now on the board at 4-5. I expect 5 Midtown Road to show big early speed and pull away from this group. And then it's up to Midnight Rose to hold the lead. And it's actually 6 that shows the speed. What the hell? All right, good luck, everybody. Empress Diana showing the way at a big price, and I guess they just didn't want to send the 5 today. Now, the 2 I like best, my morning picks, 7, 5, and 7 I like best, and 5 and 3, and I wound up boxing all 3 of them, 7, 5, 3, and I figured it's a lock to get the damn exacta done with those 3. And 2 is making a liar out of me, and 2 is running at 5-2. Here comes 7, and you know what? 6 looks like it's gone. Wait. Here comes 7. All right, at least my pick of the day won the freaking race. Not pick of the day. Oh, wait, here comes my 3. Maybe I'll get this exactor after all. Yes, 7-3, and we hit. This is not going to be that bad. I boxed 3, 5, 7, 5, and 3. And the 7 wound up 8-5. So let's see, 7-3. Let's look at this payout. We get another winner today, folks. 34.80. Are you kidding me? Hey, I made $11 on that. Not bad. Not bad. On to the other one. Had a good exactor, excellent exactor, and a win place bet on an earlier race with an 11-1 winner. Look at this 3 come on. Anyway, 6 really folded. 2 came on. I think it did get third. All right. And there's the play here. I liked 7 best. Handicapping is on today, folks. Did have the 4 that I like best in the 7th race. That was a disappointment for Austin. Was alive there with I had the 1, 2, but for my early handicapping, I landed on 4. But anyway, we get this exacta done, and let's go back. I'm looking for 7 and 3 here. So I got the exacta here, and we go back. All right. Tony Vasilino does get the exacta with the 3 and 7. Great job, Tony, again. And starts off, that was gift odds on the 7th, 8-5. All right, Tony. Tony with a giant pick 3, and wow. Pick 3s, actually. Just a tremendous job from Tony Vasilino. I think he outdid himself even for the giant day he had last week. And Austin took us on a wild ride too, with his run for the pick 4. Who else? I'm just going back. All right. I think we got everyone covered. There was not much action there on that race, or at least reported action. Randall, nice call out. Thanks, Randall. One, 2, 6, 7 with 5. Irene, 5 is the one I like best next race. I have 5 best, and I also like 1 and 3 a little bit. Good luck, Irene. At least that 7 went off at 8-5, not 4-5 or 3-5, like I thought it might go. John Ski, we're going back to the topic. Horse racing for a living. Are you ready to, do horse racing full time? Holy crap. Could you imagine the pressure? Would you even enjoy it? It sounds like everybody, Boddick, a 1970, saying, fighting depression day to day. And there's multiple people who do it for a living. Andy Serling, guy on TV, hated it. He's a handicapper. He plays just about every single race, but he's on TV. He's working. And he did it for a living and couldn't stand it and started to lose money, where he had been a good player when he'd been doing recreationally before he was doing TV shows. Laloy, I just want to say hi, Laloy, again. Okay, you were on the 2, 7, 3, 6. Looks like you got most of them that were in there. 7, 3. Where'd 6 finish? 3rd. You had all 4 of them, Laloy. I hope box them and you got it done. But what's a 10-cent super there? Only $9.56. You had all 4, Laloy. Great job as far as that goes. Christopher points out that the 3 did drop in class there. And I think we're good here. Jelly. Hey, Jelly. How's it going? Race 9. All right. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Nice call, Al. Yeah, again, thanks, Randall. Got the exacta done there. Daily double. Okay, Irene, you got that 5 going on. And that's the one I like best. Let's start talking about this race. Race number 10. That exacta, I got $17.40 back for a $6 bet. Telling it like it is, folks. None of this, I had the exacta. I had it for $50. Okay, race number 10. 6 furlongs. Okay, we don't have any scratches that I know of. 6 furlongs claiming $15K, purse $30,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since January 18th. or which have never won 4 races. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds, older, 126 pounds, non-winners of a race since March 13th, 3 extra pounds. So you possibly can get as much as 8 pounds back, or like an 8-pound bowling ball for the kids. And no scratches this race. So you know what? Maybe you have money left and now's the time. Now, Randall, he talks about making playing the races for a living. And now I'm going to tell you some personal stories, and it's going to be quick. It's what it is the same story, and it's happened too many times to count. So I can, summarize this in probably less than a minute right now, but I think the message will be loud and clear. There have been times where I've come down to the last race, down for the day. I'm not talking down getting crushed. I'm not that type of player. Although I do have some days where I did get crushed. Any horse player who tells you they haven't on some days is full of shit. Okay? No, I never had that kind of a day. And that's been days where I made mistakes before I fine-tuned my game for the most part. Or even over the last year, I had some days where I played it the wrong way and I let the emotions get the best of me. But I'm not talking about that type of day where you're getting absolutely crushed. Maybe at that point you want to get out for the day. But on the days where maybe you're down $50, I don't know what the hell it is, whatever your bankroll happens to be, but you're still in the game and you come into the last race. There have been so many times I come into the last race and turn around and hit the last race and turn it into a winning day. And this race looks like one of those opportunities. So you may want to be extra careful. And I noticed in those situations when I did have that type of hit, I really buckled down and looked as hard as I could for a situation where the odds were I was going to hit the race. I covered it the right way and really buckled down, and you can get it done. I've gotten it done in the last race so many times and turned what looked like it was going to be a losing day into a day where I was going out to dinner afterwards and finished out ahead and had a good day. So that's the beauty of horse racing. And you get your decision within minutes after you do your work. Or maybe you did your work in advance and now you really put in the work between the time, the post time and when the race goes off. So horse racing offers that opportunity. You can get it done in one race and turn a losing day into a winning day like that. So let's look at this race. Okay, we talked about this race. Race 10. All right. I landed on number 5 here. What I like to do here, we'll take a glance at this. What I like about this race is, okay, it's a 6 furlong. 5 quick tempo. And a quick tempo, I think it should be off to the races. This one should be long gone. I know Prince Philip could offer some resistance here. That's my only concern. I think we're going to see a speed duel for the ages between 5 and 6. Usually when there's a speed duel like this, rarely do they run neck and neck. One of them usually grabs the lead. And I think once one of them take over, the other one falls off. So that's the speed, 5 and 6. But the 5 has a much better trainer. And here's the thing about 5. If 5 goes back, I know it's run some races at Laurel. Last race was its first at Parx. Now it goes to a new barn. The race at Laurel, 6 back, just toasts this field. And you got a weak trainer of the 6, Prince Philip, the other speed. It did have a stretch there where it was winning a 1-3 back, 3 straight from August to November of last year. But even then it wasn't running as fast as the 6 run, as the 5 runs. And the trainer and jockey together, that dangerous duo of Laprida and Vasquez, I know they really dropped the ball earlier with that one, but they're 32% together. And I got to think that Vasquez is going to be really looking to avenge that other loss. And it looks like it's ready to turn the corner. Even last race, when it finished 7th, it got stuck running wide. And it broke through the gate last race. So I'm going to forgive it, okay? Whenever they break through the gate, if you have a chance to cancel your ticket, you have that horse, cancel it, because they rarely do I see a horse break through the gate and then they got to bring it around and back in again, that it comes back and wins. It never happens, or almost never happens. The only thing, the quick tempo though, Prince Philip, depends which one of these two get the quicker jump. It's almost a coin flip which one is going to grab the lead out of these two. Prince Philip, okay, at the distance, quick tempo. Quick tempo does have the highest Brisnet ranking. Look at that 106 Brisnet number. But I'm telling you, 5 is not a lock to get the lead. That's my only concern. And they say it got off to a really bad start last race, and it still ran fairly quick. So it had a bad start last race. We're going to forgive that. Okay, now it should be a speed duel for the ages. And the other one I'm looking at is number 1. We'll go down to the 1. Bailey. Now this one's 8-1. Bailey has a race. I like the races. This one was running very well in January. I know it didn't win. It had a 2nd and a 9th. The 9th place finish was 4.5 back, but 96 and 91 Brisnet numbers. And with all that speed signed on, this might be the day that it catches a break and closes into one here. It's in for 15,000. It had been running an allowance company. Why are they not showing that any of these have a dropping in class? Computer generated PPs. Michael Simone, the trainer, he's 23% in claiming races. Gets Joseph Trejos up, 12% jock. Trejos rode it the last time. Hasn't been running well lately. It does have a solid work on April 12th, 16th of 59, 49 and 3, and it does have the back numbers. I think this one, it did go off as a favorite last race and finished 4th at the allowance. It was favored at the allowance level. But the trainer, Simone, is 33%, 5 for 15 when he has a beaten favorite. So I like 1. I like the races, especially the race 5 back. Runs the race 5 back, this one can even win, especially if the pace breaks down. And the other one I'm looking at, number 3, Nick the Card Shark. The last race off the rail, I'll throw out the last race, and then this one has a number of races that are fast enough to contend here. I know it tends to run wide sometimes. This is a 363K earner. Has an excellent closing kick when on his game. I don't know what happened last race. Does drop in class for the tag today from the allowance level. 3 wide turn, no factor. So right away they say, Nick is 9 years old. Let's put him in for the claim. No one's going to claim him. Who wants a 9-year-old? Okay, at the end of his career. But Nick the Card Shark had his day in the sun. 363K earner, 90 career races, 17 winners, 18 seconds, 13 thirds, 363K. Nick has been on the track forever. And he does have you go back 3 back, he does have a win. Does have a win at the claiming level, 12-5 claiming level. And he goes back to the claiming level today after 2 straight allowance races. Had a second place finish in an allowance race, 2 back. Nick opens 8-1. Bravo Estrada, the trainer, 19% in claiming races, 14% at the meet, 17% overall. Jockey Adorno, 12%. It's Nick the Card Shark, folks. So I'm going to go pretty simple here. I'm just going to go straight 5/1-3. Nick opens at 8-1. How many minutes to post? And 5 on the board at 9-5, and I'm getting 6-1 and 7-1 are my others. So I'm going to put in my exacta now so I can open it up. I'm pretty sure that these other two, 1 and 3, aren't going to go much lower. Okay, race 10. Exacta. Let's try this. How many entries here? I'm going to hold off on entering just quite yet. I may put a try in. So I'm going to catch up here on the chat. FanDuel. El Nevado, 4-9. Good luck, El Nevado. Let's talk about the 4 for a second. El Nevado. Now, this one interests me a little bit, too. You got Louis Linder Jr. and Jamie Torres up. This one has races 3 and 6 back, and it's dropping from the 25K claiming level. And get this, when Linder Jr. drops in class, a very high winning percentage, over 20%, over 600 races when he drops. And 4 Cumberland Avenue is dropping. And now I'm seeing this one, and it's all coming back. It's all coming back. I'm seeing this one, and I was on the fence about it to use either this one or the 1. The 3 I knew I was going to use Nick the Card Shark, but I was between 1 and 4, and I landed on 1. But now that 4 definitely has races that can do it, and a hot jockey who's over 20% at Parx, and Linder Jr., great when he drops, and great overall, 15% at Parx. So I'm going to get the 4 in there somehow. Okay. Thanks for posting your pick there, El Nevado, and good luck. 4 and 9. And as far as the 9 goes, I prefer others. I am not crazy about the trainer. I think there are faster ones out here. My friends used to love me to hit the last race. Yeah, James, it happens. I'm telling you. El Nevado. Good luck, El Nevado. Only one time in 40 plus years have I seen a horse win when busting a gate. Yeah, I never see. I'm hard pressed to think of the last time I saw that. Christopher, 813. Good luck, Christopher, 813. All right. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. And 831, 8631. We'll look at that 8 in a second. Anthony Young. Hey, Anthony, what's up? Good luck today. How are 6 and 7 looking? I've talked about the 6. I just talked about the 6. As far as the 7 goes, good luck today, Anthony. As far as the 7 goes, Jamie Ness, always hard to leave Ness out, is dropping in class. I expect some improvement today. I was concerned about this one too. I can't use them all, but it has some nice numbers. My whole thing here, I mean, if the 5 doesn't improve off the last race, it might not even win. Let's put it that way. I'm looking back to the races at Laurel, And 5 might have trouble, and I might even wind up doing a 4-horse box here. But yeah, 7 is fast enough to win. I expect some improvement from it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this race. It's an early speed type. What I don't like about the 7 is this. I don't think he's going to grab the lead. Not from the others in here. Others are faster early. That's my problem with the 7. But if this one gets out of the gate quick, look, it got beaten by Prince Philip earlier in the race 3 back. Finished third behind Prince Philip, and Prince Philip beat him also in the race 4 back, and that's the 6. So the 6 seems to have the 7's number. And the 5 might even put the 6 into a world of hurt, and I think that hurts the 7. So I'm gonna stay off of it, but it does have nice numbers. I think he's in against the wrong field, but good luck. Good luck, Anthony. He's asking about the 6 and 7. And Krishna, win 3-4. Good luck, Krishna. Austin, 5, win place, race 10. Good luck. B51 is here. How's it going, B51? Greetings. Good luck if you're playing the last race. Great to see you. Philip. Hey, Phil. Phil Claus, 5-6 exacta box. The 2 speeds. Glad to see you again, Phil. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Parx, 1-5. El Nevado, good luck, 1-5. El Nevado, Austin, 5-7-9. Good luck, Austin. There was some talk about the 8 earlier. Let me bring that up. Saporano. Christopher talked about this one. Too slow. I can't do it. But good luck, Christopher, if you're still playing that 8. I got to keep going. Who else? Austin, 5-7-9 box. Good luck, Austin. 3 to the moon. I do have 3 involved. I am going to add. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to do a 4-horse box here. Have a little fun for the last race. It's a winning day. It's over. Well ahead, and probably do a little withdrawal later. I know it's not like I won the lottery or something, but I do that just to stay ahead and keep my game level. And whether I win big or win something, and this way it's real money, not monopoly money, and we move forward tomorrow. Okay, race 10. Uh, 1, 3, 4, 5 exacta box. Just in case the 5 or the 5, if the 5 doesn't get out quick, I'd be dead if I just hung my hat on the 5. Okay, that's why I'm going with these. I might get some prices. Let me just check the board. 4 is 14-1. I love this. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 5 exacta box. All right. We're getting near post time here. How many minutes? Okay. They're not even showing Parx on TV. Did this race finish already? No, this can't be correct. Did they run this race? A 1 minute to post. I thought I missed the race. Okay. James, 2389 for the daily double. 3, I'm telling you, James, that 3 does have some redeeming qualities. You throw the last race or so out, but I'm gonna bet the 4 across. I can't believe the odds on the 4. James, good luck in that double. And that Krishna Menden win 3-4. Good luck, Krishna. 5-7 box. Randall. 5, you got the Nest factory there. Austin, 5-7-9. So Austin and Randall almost running lockstep here heading into this last race. I think we're pretty much caught up. Why do they keep showing the tote board? Can't they show us the horses in the post parade or something? The 5 just dropped to 3-2. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else coming in? Tony Vasilino coming in with some late money. 1-3-5-6 exacta box. Okay, you got the 2 speeds. I believe one of these 2 speeds is going to get it done, or at least be second. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. I'm on 1-3-4-5 exacta box. James, all righty. And they're in the gate, folks. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Race 10. Can't believe it. Where'd the time go? What a day of racing at Parx. One of the more thrilling shows from some of you here. And let's see if the speed duel between 5 and 6 is on. And the race is on, folks. 5 does beat 6 to the punch, but they're at 1-2. And now 5 is going to be awfully tough to beat. Opening it up like this race pretty much be over. 5 runs back to the race, 4 back. It's history. Look at this. They sent this one out like a screaming bullet. 3 is there. How about my others? Look at 7. 7 is an early speed type. It's getting its ass kicked. Here comes 4, folks. All righty. Go. I wonder what the odds of the 4 are now. Come on. Keep going, man. Who's my other one? I have 1 and 3. I got to depend on the 4. 4, 7 is still there. 4 makes the turn for home. I like the looks of this. I like the looks of it, but let's see. 2 is coming late. 7 is coming. Come on, 4. You got the angle on this one. Come on, 5. Nesh comes off the pace. What a way to lose. Holy smokes. Had a second gear, folks. Whoever rode this 7 did a great job. I thought I had this exacta in the freaking books. A 5-1. What would that 5-4 have paid? Yeah. $12. I lost 12 on that, but what would I have gotten back? I would have only made, we would have paid $34.40. I would have only made $5. And there's that board again, folks. 4 goes from 20 something, 25-1 down to 70-1, and 5 goes down to 4-5. 5 should be ashamed of himself. That's racing sometimes, but it was a fun day. All right. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. It's been a great day. Let me see if anybody got this. 7-5. Okay, did you have this, Phil? Oh, you're giving us the finishing order. I see Phil 5-6 box. Unless you entered this late. Okay, who else? 5-7 box, Randall. Great job, Randall. Great way to finish the day. And 7-5, that is going to return. I don't see the odds there. What will you find? I closed the ADW. Let's open it up again. Finish this up. DRF. 7-5 is going to return. What a great job. It would have been suicide by the jockey. It would have been suicide. Now it's not there. I don't see Parx. What's this exacting going to return? All right, here we go. 7-5. That's an 18-1 exacta. Nice. Quick tempo. They show. I'm showing 18-1 exacta. So that's not bad. Great job, Austin. 5-win place. You got the place. 5 went up to 8-5. At least what I'm seeing on. I had to open another different ADW, one that I don't actually use anymore. Okay, but I knew it worked. Okay, and the other one was they shut down Parx the second the race ended. Okay, 5-win place. All right, Austin. Great job today, Austin. Great, a big winning day for Austin. Okay. And Tony Vasilino, tremendous. And everybody else that won today. And thanks for everyone for joining us, being on the show, viewing part of the show. This show was a blast. It was a thrill ride with the plays everybody had here. I had a winning day. And so it was all good. Well, it was a fun day. Let's put it that way. If you lost money, there's always another race, even keel, ice water in the veins. Enjoy your evening. No chasing losses, no harness playing or Australian racing at midnight. To get it back. 5 to win. All righty. I think we're caught up. Who else? Okay. Place money and exacta. I think we got everyone covered here. 2389. Nice day, ladies and gentlemen. Boddick, you too. Enjoy, Boddick. Good night, Coach. Have a good night, Leloy. Great to see you again, as always. See you tomorrow, Al. Yeah, have a good night, Austin. Terrific job today, man. You really, really, brought it today. Okay, great day there. Tomorrow, Austin. Okay. And so have a good night, everybody. Enjoy your evening. Looking at Keeneland tomorrow. And enjoy your night. Thanks for joining us again, and talk with you soon.